Alright lads, we're back. So, I want to go to this place and do some PvP and get the loot there. Tusk was telling me it's either this place or the other catacombs down here somewhere that has a armor set that gives you life regen. So when you're fighting hosts that are being super passive, that's going to be really handy to have. Let's see if I can... I've never actually gone up here though. I just already knew about that dungeon because of another quest where they tell you to go there. But I never actually went. No music? Yeah, we didn't have the intro. It's a follow-up stream. Yeah, I just had to eat and drink some tea. So Lost, have you played Elden Ring any? And if so, do you have any... What the hell was that climbing animation there? Alright, how do I need to go about this? I think... There... Hey, Mr... is it Thule? I remember this name, I think it's Mr. Thule, but thank you for the sub, man. No chance till I get back, damn. How do you like Texas? Because I've actually spent a lot of time in Texas throughout my life. I have family there, although unfortunately we had a giant falling out, but you know, what are you gonna do? I've seen these once before, and they were just out in the open world randomly. I don't really get it, to be honest. I think they're like a way to get butterflies or something. Which it's not letting me... Okay, you know, we're not even here for that. I placed my markers out of order, and now I'm kind of confused if I need to be up above or down below. Okay, I need to be down below. I think I can still get there by going this way. Yeah, alright. Let's get on the road. We got some PvP to do. Oh, hey, these are those guys down below. Except they're not, in spirit form. Huh. Okay, they're just as annoying, though. What is that? Can you stop? I swear that is like the most annoying thing. Okay, I'm gonna come back here later. I want to mark this on my map, but I can't because this game. I've been impaled. I think it's around here somewhere. No, game, remove my marker. There you go. This place is, a little hostile. I do wonder if this game is going to get DLC. Because the thought of this place being even bigger is kind of wild. Spooky. I underestimated his range a bit there. Can we do that? He's got the dark sign on his shield. I bet you can get his armor. Got the gloves. Oh, we're already here. Okay. Oh, the B-side quivers. That means we can get one of those death things somewhere in here. Yeah, I've known about this dungeon for a while. I just never came up here to do it. We're gonna invade here, though. Let's, we'll open up with an invasion, and then we'll just do it, like, every so often. I don't know what I want on by default. I don't mind this one, though. Being able to spam Storm Stomp seems like a good idea. Like, anytime you think they might trade, if you can just throw it out. Okay, they're already dead. Unfortunate. My compass is not telling me much. There we go. I think they're in here. Yeah, there they are. Damn it, I wish we had gotten them sooner. Like, if I need all the traps to my back, right? They're just gonna go to the boss. Oh, that's so common in Elden Ring. It's because a lot of people just don't summon until the end. And then, that's really why I don't like the whole invasion system. It's like, if invaders could get you when you're solo, that would increase people's odds of just wanting to summon phantoms in the first place. So they would do it for the whole level. Because, man, that happens so often. Ooh, a red version of that armor. That, if there's a plume variant of that, that's actually pretty awesome. I really like red. It's just, man, same thing. This happens so much in Elden Ring, dude. I really, really wish they didn't do the invasion system this way, because it obviously prompts this kind of thing. Just naturally gonna happen. And it's just kind of annoying. If you're playing through the game solo, you're never gonna get invaded. And then if you use Taunter's Tongue, you can be double invaded. Okay, my compass is... Wow, no, they're at the boss too. Chat, do I need to say anything? Like, it's ridiculous. This is why I like doing something more open field stuff, because generally that doesn't happen as much. I want to get one normal invasion, at least. That's 4 times in a row. There's a red version of the captain's armor. Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. That's the good shit. Yeah, it's because most people they're not scared to do the stage, they're scared to do the boss. So they clear the stage solo, they can't be invaded. They get to the boss, then they summon a phantom, and then, you know, game's over. Look, they're at the boss. His bubble took the whole boss. He's just gonna run to the boss. And if he doesn't, he's gonna regret it. Dude, the R2s on this thing, they're so strong. Yeah, he thought about going to the boss there. Probably should have. Alright, we'll take that, and we'll start progressing a little bit here. Damn, I didn't think he'd still be alive. Wait, he's coming back. I presume that guy's not undead, so he won't return. Axes are always welcome. All the spark. Oh crap. I think I'd remember that. Oh, really? Do holy weapons do that? That's nice. I know they do that in previous games. I never tried it over here. I really need to get more sidearms. Now that I can buy more upgrade materials from the shop, I need to just make a bunch of sidearms. I really got to think about that. I feel like I'm missing something. I want to make sure I don't miss any loot. I wonder why he's got that aura. Looks like he's harder to stop from resurrecting. I wonder if these are more like undead in Dark Souls 1 with that aura, where you gotta kill a necromancer or use a holy weapon. Let's find out. This shield right here is so good. Like, especially if you're gonna do like a spear poke build or something like that. It's a really good one. A lot of crabs in this game. I like how we never once got to invade any of these parts. It's always just the boss. It's funny, run arcs are really good for people that are playing solo, but for people that are invading and stuff, oh crap, you get so many of them, it's like, who cares? I shouldn't have swung a second time. I don't know why I just did that. That was just mean. There's clearly something to do down here, though. Like, there's no way you come down here and it's just a dead end like this. There's 3 of them. There's another one down below. Oh god, I'm fat rolling. Could have the wrong shield equipped. I like how it won't let me unequip it either. That's so stupid, dude. Like, I had to either stop rolling. Yeah, you're so good, dude. You're just mashing your and the host died anyway, so I actually got the win. That's hilarious. But I literally was not allowed to unequip my shield because you have to stop moving and rolling. So during all that, I was just never able to unequip it. That's so stupid, dude. Those guys weren't doing anything special at all. That's funny though that those were the 2 phantoms and they weren't helping the host, and the host just died to the PvE. I think it just put my souls though later in the level. I wasn't really paying attention to where we were. Oh, they don't have that aura anymore. So they can die permanently now. I don't get it. Yeah, now you can swap when you invade. It's just I couldn't. Every time I was in an animation where I'd have time to do it, it was during an action that the game won't let you switch. And then if it wasn't during that, there's no way I could go into my menu to take it off. I'm pretty confused as to what we're supposed to do here. I couldn't, as far as I could tell, there was no other path we could take. Yeah, it's because when I'm hosting, I got the arc thing and I have more endurance, so I have no fat roll. That's why I don't normally invade with that shield, and I don't need it anyway. That was so stupid, dude. Like, they were just spamming magic, like, literally nothing that we haven't seen a million times. Oh my god, why do they do this all the time? Like, everything has to be obtuse. Did I miss a path? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, I know, you can go that way. No, wait, that's where we came from. What the hell? Oh, I forgot to kill those skeletons permanently, I think. I don't understand. I hate that when you reload, it takes you out of the aiming mode. Dark Souls 3 wasn't like that, and I don't see the purpose of it. I'm running out of ideas. Yeah, honestly, you might be able to ride the blades up because I saw there was messages on them. That's so silly. That's a little silly because, I mean, like, I don't think a lot of people are even going to think of that. Like, you know it has to be something because it's so obviously a dead end. What's funny is I was thinking about trying that a minute ago just because I saw that sign, but I wasn't thinking of trying it to progress. I was thinking of trying it just for the lulz. I'm smart, yeah. There was another dungeon where there was just obviously a dead end from the very start, but that was just a hidden wall, like an old-fashioned hidden wall. I haven't really tried the running attack R2. I have in the one-handed mode, but not in the two-handed mode. It's pretty slow, but that might be good for roll catching. Well. I wonder if this is how you get down to that crab room. Figure we should do this before we do the boss. And this probably opens that door at the start. Kind of funny that the boss is behind a wall like that. That was pretty obvious though, because again, just random dead end that doesn't make any sense. What would be cool is if there's two bosses in here. Like this is a boss right here, and then that hidden wall is another boss. Wait, is that the case? Because this is the obvious one, like anybody would find this one. Huh, well we'll go back and we'll see if that's a different boss back there. That is so creepy. Wow, it pushes them back really far. That's actually annoying. Yeah, this guy's like the dragon form from Dark Souls 3. Man, I was just trying to get that execute on that skeleton, but I should have just rolled out. There's no room to... Like a shield is gonna be really good there. Yeah, I found two dungeons that had like illusionary walls everywhere, like all over the place. That's weird though that there's two bosses in this place. Either that or that other door is something else. I kind of want to do the other thing first because it's more hidden. And like maybe doing something that other one affects this one, but my souls are in there, so I gotta go to this one. Which is kind of boring, but... Like, they literally put a boss door behind an illusionary wall, like... I gotta check that out. I don't see how I'm supposed to kill these skeletons, man. Like, you have no time here. His fucking toxic thing is a grab. That is so busted. That is so busted. I was hit stunned that entire time. I actually wonder if you're supposed to do that other boss door first. Like, this is so, like, strong-arming you. Alright, here, let's find out. I'm gonna go to the other boss door. The only reason I did this one first was because this seemed like the more normal one. But Jesus Christ. I gotta get my souls back, though. Yeah, I don't know if they're two separate bosses or if they're gonna, like, interconnect. I don't know. This dude's like the dragon form from Dark Souls 3 meets, what was that game called? It was like a black and white 2D puzzle platformer game. Limbo. That's it. Yeah, he looks like he's from Limbo. Alright, let's go back to that hidden wall. Oh, this one's too far away. That won't work. Huh, so he casts like a thing on them, which brings them back. But if he dies, then they die. No wonder, though, every time we invaded, we just got booted out, because there's literally 2 boss doors they can go through. So yeah, no kidding. Completely different boss. Oh, I've seen one of these guys before, though he looked a bit different. Okay, that pushes us back so far we can't counter. The skeletons are trying to attack us through the door. This guy's pretty wild. That jump forward is so, like, random. I wanted to see if I could stagger him out of it. Absolutely not. That was such a quick and long range grab. I was quite far away from him. I was just all of a sudden being grabbed. This is a very hard boss to follow. This would be incredibly difficult at level 1. There may be some moves that you can just easily punish and get a backstab. Like once you know his moveset, sometimes it's very exploitable. That move is so nasty though, because it just comes out so quick. Very hard to react to it. Dude, that is wild. Oh, I think, yeah, the other one like him, I think dropped the healing one. I bet you that's FP. That's actually so good. Hold on. Yeah, the other Black Knife Assassin dropped the healing one. If that's FP, that just, you can use your weapon art all the time. Once I get more faith, I could use heal a lot. Let's see if that's what it is. Oh yeah, yep. That's so good. That is so fucking good. Alright, now let's go fight the normal boss. You know what? While I'm here. That might have been the most ganked anyone's ever gotten. Oh, right. I wonder... Excuse me. I wonder if this boss will drop that, because I really do want those, because I want to get Beast Claw. I'm starting to think at low level it would have been better if I actually leveled Faith and I made my weapon scale with Faith. But we'll see. Especially if I'm not going to use a weapon that requires higher strength. This could be good. This fight is tough, man. Eat a pickle. I love that. I love that so much. That's amazing. And it's green. That's so much better than grass. Like, that is so much better than grass. I'm gonna eat those all the time on my Green Knight character. Yeah, I've got a character named the Green Knight. I'm gonna eat pickles constantly. Fuck, that guy's gonna get a res off. Dude! I hate this boss. He hates me too, I think. That was so close. Chat, why does he look so creepy? Who designed this? Okay. Oh. Chat, I just realized he has like no health. I actually think killing him first is probably a good idea. Although he's very difficult to hit, but still, his health is insanely low. Like, I could just crossbow him and he'd probably die. Yeah, I actually think killing him first is better than killing the skeletons. Oh my god. No, that's disgusting. That's disgusting! That's a Demon Souls reference, by the way. There's a mob in Demon Souls that would shoot out a lightning bolt that would stun you for a really long time. And then they would come up and grab you and hit tentacle faces. Okay, just die. Never, never allow that thing to lay eggs. No, that species needs to be wiped the hell out. Alright, there's Deathroot. What was that? Okay. There's another dungeon. I forget if it's here or here. I think it might be in here. Because that did not have the Tusk couldn't remember which dungeon it was, but one of the dungeons has an armor set that regenerates your health. Okay, I don't really want to invade that place. It's just too small. I mean, like, we literally just could not... We could not get a match.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
Beast Roar. I want Beast Claw, man. He's not giving it to me. Alright, let's see if it's right here. I think that's where it was. Kind of sad that that zone wasn't funner for PvP. It's just way too easy for them to get to the boss fight. Because otherwise it'd be pretty fun, I think. But that was like, I think 6 out of 7 invasions was just them going to the boss, or 5 out of 6 or something. Hi ho, Silver. Well, there's a Grace here. I'm not sure this is the right spot. Yeah, it might be over here, actually. Yeah, I don't think this is the right spot. If I don't find it, we'll just go invade somewhere else. But I do want to see that armor set. Because if it does just regenerate your life, that's incredible. I might need to look this up because I don't want to spend a bunch of time looking. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna just look this up real quick. Because, I don't normally look up stuff for this game, but when it comes to PvP, I don't want to fall behind. Give me a second here. I know vaguely where it is. It's just, I know it's along the side of like a cliff on the right. Fuck, this thing doesn't show it. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna ask Tusk. Be right back. 1 second, because he can just show me where it is. Okay, I was off a bit. Alright, it's, like in here somewhere. Do I have a grace near there? Not really. I think we have to go from where we are right now, actually. Like this grace right here. Hopefully this is where the armor set is. If it's not, then I'll just look for it later, and we'll just get to PvP and... Alright, so we need to go south. So I will say, whenever you do main dungeons in this place, like the legacy dungeons and stuff, you know, they're very handcrafted, and they've like always new mobs and stuff in them. But the open world, you know, they have there's a good variety of mobs in the open world, but I think they could, I think if the open world had like literally 3 more mobs that they could spread throughout it, that would really help. Like the main dungeons are fine, right? The main dungeons are totally fine and there's no issue. Is this a dungeon right here? I mean, all the big dungeons, they always have new unique mobs and it's always a whole thing. Okay, here, I'll mark this for later. Oh, this might connect to the Divine Tower. I was trying to figure out how to get into the Divine Tower of this zone. I found, I don't even remember how, but I was just dicking around in this, where was it? I think up here. I wasn't doing a lot, but I found, yeah, the Divine Tower right here. I don't have like the boss soul to do anything with it. But yeah, I was barely doing anything in that zone and I just randomly stumbled into it. Where the other 2 zones, it's actually quite hard to get to the Divine Tower. Alright, I need to not be down here, I actually need to be up here, I think. Fuck. I've been up there before. I think I got teleported though. I tell you, sometimes navigating this map is just a giant fucking pain in the ass. Because normally you know where to go, but it's on a different elevation and it can be very like specific how you change your elevation, and it's just kind of needlessly tedious sometimes. Sometimes they put in those jump pads to help out with that, but you don't always see them or know about them, so it still doesn't really help for getting up there. No, 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 no. I'm not sure this is gonna work. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Close, but... Really? Really? We've fallen off such high heights, and that just straight kills us. That is so silly. Yeah, that is a death. Gravity getting one on us there. As I think that's the 2nd gravity death today. The other one, though, we got knocked off by a mob. And that one was such a far drop, I wasn't even remotely surprised that it killed me. I'm actually truly surprised that we died to that. Where did it put my souls? Oh my god, it put them up top. Go away, fire winches. Oh boy. Game. And I almost fell off. It won't let that. Jesus. I truly don't know why that kills me. I kind of wonder if it's just something to do with like how I was kind of like bouncing and sliding up there, and if that counted as like falling farther or something. Because really, that so doesn't look like a fall that would kill you. Maybe do damage to you, but... I'm pretty sure there's a cat ring, but I don't think it has a whole lot of use, to be honest. Got stuck in a tree and it killed me eventually? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I think we're lined up with where we're supposed to be. Please tell me there's a grace up here, because it is so not fun getting up to this point. Yes, okay. Thank goodness. Oh, is that one of those paintings? Wait, didn't I find this painting before? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we talked about this one quite a bit, and I still forgot to go look for it, but that means I was here, found the painting, and didn't like the grace. Chat, I'm very good at video games, and I'm very observant, clearly. Give me your armor. That did not do a lot of damage. Oh, I'm scared. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get off the horse. Okay, this thing's parry is pretty bad. Very small window. I would not have expected... Dude, I imagine so many people see that guy and are just like, oh yeah, you know, one of those dudes. Just ride past him. But he's actually got a drop. Crazy. Alright, we're close to where we need to be. I think we need to take that to the turtle guy. Okay, we're actually not as close to where we need to be as I thought. Big Dark Souls. That is a messed up crab. Assassin crab. I think it might be... it's like along here somewhere. Oh, this guy might actually point to it. I bet you he does. Yep, so it's down below. Yeah, one of these guys pointed to like a mine, but when you enter the mine, it's just a single room and there's nothing in it. But you can hear miners digging. So you smack a wall, it's a hidden wall. So yeah, it's in here somewhere, like below us. That was the bud we need for our grenades, that's good. More of those, please. Little Rumpelstiltskins there. Well, we've overshot dramatically, but we need to get down lower. Oh god, why does everything in this game have to be just insanely obtuse? Gotta kill these guys so I can see the map. Those are bombs on the ground, I think. Alright guys, let's get this over with. I need to use my map. Thankfully their smoke doesn't actually do damage, so... not that big of a deal. I'm guessing it's like down here or something. Maybe right here. You can see the arrow like going into the ground. Oh hey, I see. What's up, man? I didn't see you there. My apologies. Yeah, it might be all the way down there, but I don't think so. Okay, let me look at this. So, it's down below for sure. Yeah, obviously, it's, I don't know what to do here, though. Because this just overshoots so hard, and it doesn't, like, loop around or anything in a lower level. Jesus, I just could not get a fucking swing off. So has anyone done this part? Because, like, seriously, this is just annoying. Like, I have no idea how to find this. Maybe back up this way now? Oh, well, there we go. That is so annoying, dude. Like, honestly, the statue makes it worse. Like, if it wasn't for the statue, I think that'd be a lot easier to find. Okay, let's see if the armor set's in here. And we'll PvP along the way. Yeah, I would have much preferred the statue not do anything, because I maybe, like, not want to progress that far. Alright, hopefully the armor set's in here. Alright, compass says they're that way. I've got the wrong shield on, let me fix that. There we go. Watch the shots. Are they here? Yep, here we go. He's got good faction. I might want my guard break thing with the way that guy's playing. Honestly, this guy's fashion is great. That's a great look for like a caster. It's also a good look for a corpse. Dude, his death, did you hear how long he was dying? Feels bad. Like, that guy had died quite a while ago and he was just, groaning forever. I was trying to just mash to kill that guy, it didn't work out. I like how there's a random chair here. Someone just setting up shop. Okay, another one of these. That was so crazy though that that dungeon had two bosses, but one of them was really hidden. I don't need to swing because the ghost did it for me. Oh, you can actually jump down there. gotta remember to try my running R2. Like, it's not good for punishing. It's not good for, like, comboing. But for roll catching, it might be good. They really buffed thralls in this game. I will say they actually changed them a little bit. They move around less than thralls did, but they're tankier. And they don't do like the triple attack charge as much as thralls. Like in some ways, thralls are actually stronger. It's just that these ones really are tankier. It's very noticeable. Damn, we missed all the good mobs. They're already dead. Wow. Yeah, they've already progressed quite a bit. Oh, come on. We're just getting to the good part. Does it take a long time to die? I haven't really paid attention with the fade out. So we've got a key for that. That's good. No problem. I really do need to get up on my consumable game. I think some consumables are really good in PvP. I need to go buy more cracked pots and just craft some stuff. Because there's quite a few consumables that don't even take FP, so there's really no reason not to. I barely dodged that in time. Where are they? My compass, oh there they are. My compass wasn't showing. Oh great, there's 3, and most of the mobs are dead. I like how anytime there's a lot of people, someone has just gotta spam. Oh, I hit him with the trap. I hit like 2 of them, I think. Yeah, that guy's just spamming that move, so I gotta be careful. This is rough. Most of the stuff's dead. Oh, that guy's still alive, though. That's something. Dude, I hate spell spam. Yes! Oh, he died to the firebomb guy. Yeah, you were so aggro and spell spamming. Now what? Gotta watch the trap here. He shot himself. I'm alright with that. He just keeps mashing into my into my storm stomp. Yeah, Storm Stomp's good, man. It's super good. And even if you don't have time to combo, because in 3v1s, a lot of times the combo is not going to happen, but it can still disrupt them, right? Like against that mob, they're wanting to mash R1 and kill that mob really fast. But if you just stagger them a bit, you know, sometimes the mob might get a hit off, things like that. I was hoping to get a knockdown there. I'm being too greedy. I know these guys' moveset, I'm just not wanting to respect it. Anyway, I love when you're in a PvP fight like that, and you know the host side is just spam, spam, spam. You know, aggro, 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 mash, mash, mash. And then like one mob gets one hit on them and they're all disrupted and they just fall to pieces. It's very satisfying. There's a guy on the roof there. I can very clearly see that. That's I could see some fashion with this. I can think of some stuff that could work. At first I didn't really like it, but I could see that. Wait, no, hold on. Let's progress a little bit more than that before invading again. The backstab got messed up because of the ledge, I think. One more hit. Right into the super fist. Oh my god. You know what? Let's not fight him in there. Bonk. That's probably the easiest move to punish right there. Okay, never mind, we're invading now. Yeah, I like that skill reduction thing right now. It makes me very free to use Storm Stomp. Sound like the fighting is real right now. It's just a thrall. It's just one thrall. I don't know what that was. Pretty hard to make use of that. Kind of disoriented. Okay, we're at the very start. That's what's going on. I didn't know what room we were in. Shame I wasted a flask because of that, because I was kind of disoriented. One of them jumped off. What? I saw him take the damage. No, I guess he just got hit by this. It's weird that I saw the health down there. I don't know why they're being so passive right now. That trap's nothing special. Man, the thrall almost finished him off. Like, the thrall almost killed the host there. After I comboed him. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna wait to heal and see if they get aggro. Gotta be careful though, because if I get hit, I'll die. But I want them to see that I'm low in health, then like, get in here. Wow, they just hit... I've hit them with that trap so many times, and then they just hit it themselves. And Truck-kun, thank you for the 15 months, man. It's well over a year. Let's see if we can run over these guys, if you will. But that's so silly. I hit them with the trap like 3 times, and then they're running away. They activated it and hit it themselves. I wonder if they're jumping down. Nope, they're still up there. All right, I'll just wait a bit. Because if I get my health back, then great. And see, this is why I want that armor set, though, because I could just switch to that armor set and get more health back. Okay, now I think they went down. Yes! Dude, the Storm Stomp comboed into the mob swing. Doesn't just combo with me, combos with my my friends Bob and Tim here. I love Storm Stomp, dude. It's just such a long stagger. I love it. I'm afraid they're gonna nerf it though. I don't think they really need to though. There's a lot of other weapon arts that are really good, and you know, if you just don't get greedy, it's not that hard to deal with, I think. We'll see though. It's kind of too early to say. It looks like if you win an evasion, you don't get your flasks back, but you get your health back. So that's kind of cool. Alright, we actually might need to do that drop now. Seems like this way is mostly just for, that hidden, the key thing. I don't know what to call those things, the imp key thing. Gotta be careful not to aggro more of them. That delay! Got their axe. I'm assuming it's a great axe. Great Axe's moveset looks better in this game than normal, I will say. I think it has a chance of being good. Yeah, Truckcoon, what's up, man? Hello. I delayed my R2, I shouldn't have. The mob's hitting me. It's friendly fire. I shouldn't have jumped off there. Are they gonna plunge attack? Guess not. Nope, no, there they are. Why didn't your host help that whole time? Like, you come down now. Why didn't you come down during all that other fighting? Smash an R1. looking for a parry here. God, that's so ridiculous. He got that heal and didn't even get punished. Feels Dark Souls 3 with this fucking straight sword spam. God, I think you get counter damage on that. See, if he wasn't spamming, he could have like done a running attack and killed me there, but he's just spamming R1. Getting paid for it because straight swords are always like that. Honestly, I should have just gotten closer to him and used Storm Stomp. I was like trying to space him out and then also trying to do Storm Stomp. That doesn't make any sense. It's like do one or the other. My chat is so toxic. I love it though. Hello? Almost bought Elden Ring today, but some unforeseen expenses were needed today. Feels bad. That sucks, man. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I need to do something real quick, and we'll get back to PvP in here. What is what? Is that a trinket? Hold on, what was that? Oh, it's one of those, I see. And those aren't from Dark Souls 2, by the way. They're from Dark Souls 1. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. But okay, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I gotta take care of something and I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. And Rope, what's up, man? I'm back again. Yeah, thank you, Rope, for the 17 months, dude. What's up? Kind of bad timing there that you subbed right as I was AFK for a second, but I am back now. All right, let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything down here. I'll invade again in just a moment. You can see the arrow trap in the wall there. Let's blast this guy with it. He's already missing health, though. He didn't have full health. Not sure why. Well, he was unfortunately not smart enough to move out of the trap after getting shot by it the first time. We've gotten both of their weapons now. Very high strength weapon here. It's actually a standard axe. Just war cry. And then the other one, Oh yeah, this is, yeah, that's a katana. The fucking manor, the big thing from the manor is a goddamn katana. Kind of. It's not exactly a katana. It's kind of a cross between a saber, actually. Actually, it's more of a saber than a katana. That's the katana moveset, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of looks like a saber. But yeah, no, look at the hilt. It's got like the stuff on it that makes it look like a saber, but the hilt is still like a katana, and the blade is still like a katana. And it's certainly using a katana moveset. Different weapon art, though. And actually, that could be good. I wonder how that works, if it, like, combos. Interesting. Takes insanely high dex. I wouldn't mind trying that out. It does poison as well, so you could use that and use some poison consumables. There's potential there. Let's get a little farther in before we invade. There's actually been hidden walls in the game recently, so I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any of those. Why are you no backstab? Also, he missed his punch, so I guess we'll call it even. Ooh, that fist hit. Fuck. I actually dodged at that time. And then he fucking... Just a little wiggle move there. And oh god, the thrall, no. Strafing too strong. Alright, it's about time we invade, I think. I feel like we're missing something, though, very much so. Oh, wow, you can summon those dudes. That's the first one I've seen of those that I'm like, oh, I kind of want to do that. I'm sure it's the weaker variant, but still, they were kind of cool. Alright, let me, get ready to invade here. I have so many messages on Discord. I didn't have any before I started streaming, and now I just have a million. All right. Off we go. I think this unlocks the boss, I'm pretty sure. I have like 12 DMs right now. Alright. So I presume if I'm invading up here and that guy's alive, they haven't hit the switch yet. He might be directly below me. They are. If the mobs are dead, it's really dumb that I came down here. Yep, the mobs are dead. That's really bad. Because the only way out, I think, is the ladder. Damn it. Okay, this guy's still alive, though, so I'll have to use that. Really? I don't think that was a freak disconnect. I think he was just like, wow, this invader's not gonna just run into our face. No, I haven't played Archetypes in like months, dude. I'm certainly not gonna play that during Elden Ring. And people always bring up those like module difficulty things in Arknights. Like, I want to do them and I hate them. Like, I've ranted about this so many times over the years. I never like module difficulty stuff because it's never as good as handcrafted stuff. And then like the community only cares about when everything is turned on, and when everything is turned on, it's just like an insane stat check. And like really, I don't care about that stuff. If I play Arknights, which I will do someday, I like Arknights just fine. But I'm gonna just play the main story because I haven't beaten that anyway. But like every time Arknights has one of those events, people are like, "Oh, Green will love this," when I do not love that stuff. Like that's one of my least favorite things in Genshin Impact because they had the same kind of system, and I absolutely hated it. But yeah, that just gets brought up constantly. And it's not my jam. Because generally if you do the minimum requirements, it's too easy. If you do the maximum requirement, it's not reasonable for like free to play. And even if it's doable, it's not really doable in a way that's like fun. And it's not handcrafted. It's just not nearly as fun as stuff like, you know, a proper boss fight. So they still should have taken that backstab on the mob they had available. Let me do my potion to get my strength up. Get some more damage. Boy, are they not in a good spot right now. Dude, the Storm Stomp comboing with the mobs, man. The mob got, I'm just a disruption factor. Like, sometimes the max requirement stuff is doable without being a whale, but it's still just going to require an incredibly specific setup. It's not very... It's nothing like fighting, you know, Frost Nova in the main story, or like the challenge quest in a normal event. And people only care about the max requirement stuff. Okay, the invasion failed, so hold on, let's go, let's get to the boss. I might be going the wrong way, though. But yeah, I gotta beat Elden Ring before I'm gonna be playing any Arknights or anything like that. I might play FGO before I beat Elden Ring, just because that's kind of like, you know, the main game on my channel, but... I'm not trying to insult Arknights at all. I love Arknights. I think Arknights is great. It's just those events I just do not care about. Okay, I am very disoriented on how to get to the front. I know how to get to like the other parts of the dungeon. Like I know the big guys are down there and you can get to the ladder down there and all that. I'm just confused about how to get back to the start of the level. Okay, here it is. I need the grace though. Looks like the boss run will actually be kind of annoying. Wait, really? Are you gonna have to do this every time? Hopefully it's not a hard boss. Normally I wouldn't say that, but this looks super annoying. Although there might be a statue of whatever the fuck down there. Yeah, that's probably what they do. There's probably just a statue down there. Well, I don't think this is the right dungeon though. I don't think it's the one. These mobs, man. Like that one with low health is just backing up constantly. That's what I would do though if I were them. Bait, bait, bait. Alright, let's invade before we do the boss, because that way we can get our flashback. And also, I just want to invade anyway. Also, Tusk got Sansoned. I wonder if Storm Stomp combos with Axe. That might be a really stupid way to make Axe better. That doesn't make Axe good though, it makes Storm Stomp good. And it's not like Axe does enough damage for that to be any good. And it doesn't have a good follow-up either. Now they're not down here. And a bloody finger. I can hear fighting, so mobs are dying, which is not ideal. You don't want mobs dying for free. Fuck, it spawned me right where I was. I hate that, dude. Like, I really think Bloody Finger, if you use it, it should not spawn you at whatever is the closest invasion point to where you are, right? It should always spawn you at a different one. I just think that's so ridiculous that you can use a Bloody Finger and then reappear where you were just standing. Man, all the mobs are dying. I can hear it. Yeah, I think they were in here. And this is a... yeah, they're in here. So we just missed all this fun stuff. Fuck, man. If I just guessed right, I would have gotten some value in. Surprised his follow-up worked there. Like that guy's just spamming and he's whiffing entirely. Oh great, they're gonna be like this. Every time, dude. Oh, you're just backing up. Always like how they don't know how to move forward, but then they're surprised Pikachu that you don't move forward when you're outnumbered. It's just silly. We'll see if they come up at all. They're just gonna sit there. Oh wait, is there still mobs up there? What? Surprised they're taking damage when there's two of them. Yeah, I guess they have. I thought they were coming back out this way, but I guess not. That actually would have comboed if I didn't hold it. Oh man, where's the host? I can't see him, he's sneaking. I love Storm Stomp, dude. Like, the hitbox lasts long enough that if they're right in it like that, it's always going to hit them when the roll's over. And then it's a guaranteed hit every time. I just like how they got split up. And then, for no reason, there was no reason for them to split up. But I think the invader was like, or the Phantom was like, oh, I can handle this. And the host thought I think the host thought the Phantom was following him. Like, I doubt those guys were friends. They're probably not on voice chat. So it was just kind of like they're not on the same page, strategy-wise. I really need to upgrade this thing. Really good shield, but it's +0. Oh god, it's one of these. Okay. Last time I fought one of these, it was pretty easy, but it was just very creepy. We'll see what this one's like. God, the timing's on its melee attacks, though. I deserve that. Okay, I don't know if I deserve that one. Yeah, fuck that pillar. I wonder if you can knock this guy down. I can't even imagine what that animation would look like on this thing because it's so robotic. Wow, yep, you can. Right in the heart. Oh, that's a cool ashes right there. I have no idea why you obtained it here, but... Okay, well, that was not where the armor set was. Unless I missed a secret, that was not it. No, I have not been set up parried by Storm Stomping. I don't think they can. I think it's a completely true combo. As long as you, it's not a true combo sometimes if it gets really funky with like weird ranges and like they're in the middle of certain actions and stuff. But for the most part, if you just hit him with it cleanly, I've never seen anyone be able to roll, attack, jump, anything. It's always been a true combo. Now, I think that's going to depend on the weapon though, because Storm Stomp can be used with like almost any weapon in the game, and I suspect there are some weapons that might not combo with it. Yeah, I guess really the faster the weapon, the more reliable it's going to be. Yeah, you probably can Storm Stomp into a Storm Stomp, but then after that, yeah, I don't think you'll be able to hit, and then the second Storm Stomp won't really do any damage, so not the best idea. Well, I should look around in case I missed it, but yeah, I think Tusk has just misremembered where that armor set was. Okay, looks like all the mobs are dead. I knew that was there, but for some reason I thought it was later in the tunnel. Damn. I really wanted that armor set, because when people play like bitches, you could really punish them with it. But we'll find it later. Okay, so they've... they're probably on the way to the boss. I think they've already done everything. And even if they're not, I'm not going to have any mobs to work with. Which is workable if there's two of them, depending. Oh, yeah, they're... Wait, what? I wonder if this is one of those times where it's bugged. And, I know they're right there. But I've seen it where, oh, he's got the stat boost thing, so I'm gotta worry about that. That thing gives you 40 levels worth of stats, man. I am not exaggerating. Okay, there's the Phantom. I had a feeling there was something. I'm really surprised he got a backstab there. I was hoping to tag the Phantom there. Wow, they disconnected. That's ridiculous, dude. It's because the, But yeah, when you use that item, it gives him a little circle next to his name. You can only do it as a host. Like, the Phantom can't do it, and the Invader can't do it. But it gives you +5 in every single stat. Strength, endurance, health, int, faith, arcane, everything. It is completely ridiculous. It's basically Ember form from Dark Souls 3, but even stronger. I'm really not a fan, to be honest. Like, the host has so many things on their side, they really don't need that. And like right now, you don't see a lot of hosts with it because I don't think a lot of people know how it works, because you have to like equip a run and then use a run arc, and a lot of people just don't get it. But as time goes on, I mean, you're never going to see hosts without it in future. Because really, there's no reason not to have it. It's not even their fault, it's just the game. You know, hate the game, not the player. I could have hit them there. I didn't think I would hit though. I thought he was going to back off. Oh my god, the Storm Stomp got him out after the roll, so the mob got him. It basically... basically, you use that run arc that you get like right here. You get it from co-oping, you get it from invading, you get it from just on the map, things like that. It activates whatever great run you have equipped. Yeah, here, I can use it right here. I have 85 of them. You see, my FP goes up, my health goes up, my endurance goes up, my strength, everything. And the thing is, if you're an invader, you can't rely on it because when you invade, you lose it. But if you're planning on just hosting, right, and being invaded, you can basically plan your build around it because you essentially have, you can put less points into strength and dex to use your weapon because you're getting +5/+5. It's crazy, dude. Might go to the village after another game or two here, just because I like the village a lot. Yeah, I suspect if there's like a setup parry thing with Storm Stomp, it's probably because of lag, and/or just a weapon being a bit slower. But you get lag in every Souls game sometimes allows things to happen that just shouldn't be possible. Okay, where are we? I think we're at the start. I was trying to do that R2 towards the host, but I was locked onto the Phantom still. I tried to unlock, but it didn't work out. Oh, here we go with that. Dude, that spell is so good with mix-up. You do the other one, the faster one that people spam all the time, and then you do that one randomly. You'll catch people with that, like, absolutely. Dude, all people know how to do is spam projectiles. He's spamming projectiles to kill the thrall. Okay, there's a blue here now. Like, the Phantom is spamming throwing daggers, and the host is just mashing the magic there. Yeah, dude. So many Harry Potters, man. I missed my free aim. I think the blue... No, that's not the blue. That's the host still. Wow, one of them got hit by the trap. Oh, stuck into the trap! Oh my god, it's amazing. Yeah, I think the host got hit by all 3 shots. He was just he was so busy mashing his spell cast button, he wasn't paying attention. After all of that, he just dies to the trap, dude. I like how the other 2, who were, you know, closer to me, so they had less time to react, they dodged it. What's crazy is, even with how that was going, I was still ahead on healing, I think. Not on the host, but the host, most of his flasks were on blue flasks anyway. Damn it, the mob just died. I don't know why my camera wasn't turning around there. Really? Look at these guys, man. Like, they just want to be in like an enclosed area and just mash R1. That's what everybody wants. So I actually think there's like no mobs left. I think there's this thrall and that's it. Unless they skip some of the other mobs, which is possible, but... Average Magic players, true. Wait, did they go down the ladder? I think they might have gone down the ladder. Well, these mobs are dead. Which, well, I guess they have to be. If they're in that one room. I'm not sure where they went. They might have just gone in and killed that thrall when I jumped down. Oh my god, we're behind them. He probably saw me, though. Yeah, well, he definitely did now. Fuck, that's not Storm Stomp. That combo, dude, I hate that. Like, there's so much stuff that combos in co-op that won't solo. It's ridiculous. You almost always get hit twice by the host side because of that. If I had done that Storm Stomp sooner, I would have killed him. These guys are pretty mashing, happy on the jumping attacks. Oh god, the lag. Well, if they're not gonna follow me, I really should have just waited. I mean, if he's not gonna help his buddy, I guess he's just running to the boss. Yeah, they've probably already played the game before or looked up a guide or whatever. Yeah, because he just ran to the boss. The funny thing is, the Phantom is gonna join that boss fight like crazy late, so hopefully the host just dies. Because I doubt he had that many flasks left. What I should have done was stay behind, because I could at least stop the... Because I bet you at the last few seconds there, the Phantom probably jumped off to start heading towards the boss. Well, I could have gone with the R2, but I didn't want to face tank the magic. But I honestly probably should have taken the trade. Why even come forward if you're just gonna back up the second I do anything? Like, I don't get it. Is the boss open? Oh god, the boss is open. So they were probably just like looking to get invaded or something. Why are people, like, I don't get it. Do they think invaders can just run up there and R1 when there's someone in the back shooting magic? Like, it's impossible, right? Like, I don't understand why so many people expect you to do something when there's someone just back there mashing magic over and over. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Like, look, what? I'm gonna fight, and he's just gonna start spamming magic again. Like, oh man, who would have thought? I hate that great swords don't have hyper armor anymore. Like, you have people just running up and you mid-swing and you get interrupted. But, I mean, the fact that they can combo with Storm Stomp, it's like, that's pretty crazy. God, fuck those guys. I don't know why I Storm Stomp there. Of course he's just gonna go backwards. This guy's never gonna be aggressive. Are you kidding? What really, what gets me, it's the fact that it's, I really gotta stress this, and I swear I need to stream this sometime. It's easy to be aggressive when you have the numbers advantage, right? Like, and we've seen it a couple of times. There's been a few times we've invaded, like, gank squads that kind of know what they're doing, and, you know, they're just like, ooga booga, right? And it's because it works. That's the thing, being super ooga booga works when you have the numbers advantage. Then you have so many people just like clustered up like that, and the second you try to do anything, they just start spamming magic everywhere. It's like, what do they expect you to do? Like, you should have your melee people, you know, move forward. Don't just swing. You can move forward and like not even swing, and then just roll, you know, when the invader attacks them, you know, and then let your caster get into position to then start casting, right? There's no reason to just be sitting around doing nothing. And it's just weird because if they were outnumbered, they would be they wouldn't even try to fight. They would just turn around and start running, right? Like they just on the open field, especially, they'd just be gone, off to the prairie. So the boss is back there. And of course, they're just gonna, you know, want to find the open. I bet you one of these two is gonna start spamming magic. Although maybe not, actually. These kind of look like melee boys. Well, may not be magic, but they're still doing projectiles. And what's weird is like they want you to be aggressive, right? Because it's easier for them to be defensive. And that's fine, but then don't spam projectiles. Because how am I supposed to be aggressive when I'm just gonna get shot in the face by somebody? I'm not sure if the host is staying out of it or what. Should have R1 did not R2'd there. That was so laggy, I almost got hit. That didn't combo, I think, because it lagged. Surprised this guy's never swinging twice. I think the host is looking to jump in. This guy must have like every flask in the game. Yeah, I figured that was gonna come. Oh, there's another red here. I'm way ahead on this guy though. I've done way more damage to him than he's done to me. I still got 3 flasks. Dude, the host just got obliterated. That wasn't even close. I was way ahead on healing. I think the only reason I might have been somewhat close was that Phantom had more flasks than I did. I think he had like all of them. But I was murdering that guy. Honestly, he just wasn't doing. The main reason I was getting hit was because I was being really greedy when I was trying to finish him off, because I was worried about the host. If I was just being patient, I wouldn't have to worry about that. So I got hit several times because of that. But anyway, he was never doing any mix-up. Like, he was kind of just swinging, like, once and then rolling away. He wasn't, like, doing anything tricky. Is that a red? Yeah, wait. What? No, that's not a red. It's just the lighting's weird. That host has so little health. Sniped. So the host, after he took that first hit, should have just backed off and healed, but because they had the mob, I think they were trying to, you know, murder me. Yeah, as soon as I landed that storm stomp, I knew I had him. Because it stunned the other guy close to me so he could interrupt me, and the magic guy wasn't doing anything that would stagger me. Sekiro right there. Yeah, magic's really common, but the things I think Dex Int is probably one of the strongest builds possible right now. I think it's incredibly strong. You know, I don't mind the champion set that he's wearing. I don't like the helmet though and the boots. But it's kind of cool. Cool, like, barbarian look. I'll probably make a character for that kind of thing eventually. They have another Phantom. Time for someone to start spamming projectiles. Because imagine fighting an invader with other enemies. Like, that won't do. Yes, God, so many people fall for that, dude, because they're just mashing it. Am I even needed here? Like, the boss didn't even do anything. He kind of just swung and the host just ate it. Point down. One reason I don't point down more is those guys are just playing the game, right? They weren't doing anything at that. You know, they're just PvEing, man, right? Some of these people don't deserve it. Those guys didn't deserve it though. But anyway, even the people that deserve it, I don't normally do it because it's so hard to emote in this game. It's like way harder than in Dark Souls 3. But there have a few of these matches they've been scumbags, but most of them have not been. I mean, there was like that one caster. Oh my God, it's spawning me inside of the poison. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Why? Why would you do that? Miyazaki, please! Imagine if the enemies were right there so I couldn't, like, calmly get out of it and stuff. That is probably the worst spawn I have ever seen. Oh, Mr. Sekiro's dead. Okay, they're right there. I presume the boss is still alive. I think the guys in the bridge are still alive too. That sucks though. That Sekiro mob is quite fun to work with. Yeah, that stuff's all here. I'll poke at them a bit here and see how it goes. This guy's a wizard, I can tell. Is the host staying out of it? Can't tell. Almost. If I storm stomp there, I would have killed him. Easy enough. I don't know why the host stayed out of it, but okay. I'm surprised that works. It also does half my fucking life. I'll probably do it again. No, not if I'm not that far away. Huh. Gotta finish this guy off. Not quite enough range on this thing's jumping attack to do that kind of thing. I held that R2 a little bit, I shouldn't have. Man, I want to fight with the boss more. It's the best part. I want like a 3v1, but with the boss. That's the good stuff. That was not bullying in any way, because they could have 2v1, they just didn't, and then I think both of those guys actually PvP. Like I could just tell by their movement and stuff. They may not PvP loads, but they definitely PvP some. That weapon is just broken though. It does half my life in one hit. It's ridiculous. It's like, a lot of its hits, if you respect them, you can avoid them. It doesn't have like much mix-up, but if you just get greedy one time, it can basically kill you. I imagine a lot of invaders die to it, like all the time, I bet. Probably why they use the weapon art so often is because I bet you it works on a lot of the invaders. I mean, hell though, I bet you a lot of invaders use it and probably kill hosts with it. This loading screen, it's moving. I think it's gonna break. I've noticed almost any time the loading screen is this slow, it gets to this point where it looks like a sword, like, and then it just stops. And it's not, you know, it's crashing. You can click the A button and cycle through the stuff. But I've seen this before. It loads crazy slow, like it's some kind of connection problem. And then when the connection gets, or the loading bar gets to that point, that exact point, it always just stops. And then it never gets out of this. I think it just has something to do with like not connecting to the host properly. And the game doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know how to like cancel it out and get out of the loading screen. Yeah, the flash step thing. All right, let me reset the game. Because, yeah, I think it crashed. Well, crashing is not the right way to put it. FromSoft doesn't know what to do when the connection fails during the loading screen. Because, like, it's not crashing. You know, it's not frozen or anything. And I've noticed when this happens, it's really hard to close the game. Like, if you Alt F4, it doesn't actually work. It'll, like, close out of the game, but the game will still keep running in the background. So you have to go to Task Manager and nuke it. There we go. All right, chat, I'll leave it up to you. Do you want more PvP, or do we want to start going to like that big holy city? Because I'm game for either one. Whatever chat's in the mood for, we will go with. I do always love me some PvP, and I'm not gonna lie, if we go to the city, we'll probably PvP there a little bit along the way. PvP? Okay, looks like mostly PvP. Maximum violence. You know, we could go to Cal in a bit. I do want to see what's there. Because I ran around a little bit to like grab a vendor and stuff, but I haven't really like done anything. All right, we'll go to Khaled just a bit. We'll look around a little bit, see what it's like, and then we'll do some more PvP. Although I gotta do one more invasion here. I can't help it. Oh shit! That guy had the bonus soul thing. I didn't want to let that go to waste. He had the glowing eyes. It's only 330 souls on that guy though, so it wasn't that good. But still, I like to kill him when they got that. Wait, Where are they? They're down there in the swamp. Well, they might not necessarily come here. They might go to the tree boss. Well, I'll wait. I'll see what they do. And then once they move a bit more, I'll use a bloody finger to catch up with them. I should move to a different spot than here, though. This is not a good place to like keep an eye on them. I certainly don't want to fight them in the swamp, though. Although I tell you what, if you have anti-poison items on your bar, and you got all those giant crabs down there, that wouldn't be a bad spot. Just follow the Grace trail on the map. Yeah, I definitely want to get that red armor at some point. I'll probably do that off stream though, because farming's kind of repetitive. Alright, they're coming up. We'll poke at them. I like how they saw me and they just started backing up, dude. Okay, halberd, and I actually can't tell what the other one has. Oh, he's got the red hood. I'm gonna make a caster with that. Alright, he's got a dragon ability. Okay, this is not a great spot. I can't see. Sometimes your camera just turns super slow because of like a wall. It gets like stuck on something. It's weird. I wonder if I could trick them into hitting her. That would be really funny. Only the host can hit her though, the Phantom can't. Oh! Oh my god, that's one! You have to hit him twice normally though. They're probably just gonna back the fuck off now because he's scared. Like I said, the Claymore's jumping attack does not impress. So I like how the Phantom could come over here and fight me, and he just won't. And the host won't either because he doesn't want to hit the NPC. This is where I need my crossbow. I hate that spell because you have to back up so much. Fuck! He alt F4'd. Oh my god. What's so funny is what they should have done, this is what I would have done in their situation, is they should have just ran up the ramp. Because then they're past the NPC. But the reason they didn't do that is because, like most people in this game, they cannot handle fighting an invader and mobs. And see, this is their mindset. They're like, oh, fuck this guy. He's camping with the NPC, so I'm just gonna alt F4. That's what his mindset is. Even though, again, you can stop me from camping the NPC in like a millisecond by just running into the level like you're supposed to be doing. But they wouldn't even entertain the idea of, you know, fighting me with some mobs around. God. That was great, though, because I actually got him to hit her once. But she doesn't, like, become hostile unless you hit him twice. Alright, yeah, I looked around this mob. Yeah, I fought one of those. That's all I've done in this zone is I fought one of those birds, and it was ridiculous. I was much weaker back then, but it was like a boss fight. It had a pretty wacky moveset, and it just had so much health. Alright, let's find something to do here. We'll do a little bit of this, and then we'll get back to PvP. Oh, someone in our group beat a Shardbearer. We get a little soul gain buff. Oh my god. A couple of lads here. Want that loot? Let's see if we can do this one at a time. Oh, that's good. It didn't give me the crit. Okay, it's not as good now. They can hit each other. Okay. Get a follow-up. I'd like to fight one of those one-on-one properly, get used to its moveset. Oh, great. It's like all the wildlife got mutated here or something. Like something went really wrong in this zone. You have to delay when it does that. That was super delayed as well. What? I guess I needed to hit him again. I was waiting for the crit, but yeah, I needed to hit him again. That's wild. I'm not sure why I thought jumping was a good idea. I think it's just a trick. Yeah, I think he does it to bait you in. It looks like he's tripping on something, but oh god. It's either that or you need to do enough poise damage when he does that. Yeah, this place is evil. And this is literally the start of the zone. If I invade here, I wouldn't even know what I'm looking for. We got T-Rex dogs and yes, Sullivan birds. These guys are really easy to knock down. It's not gonna give me that crit, no way. You gank them though, they're not too bad. You get so ahead of them on health. I remember seeing a dragon here when I ran to the vendor. Because the vendor sold this helmet, I think. Off memory. Oh, that guy's alive? I mean, kind of alive. I think he was doing a suicide attack. I kind of want to confirm that. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, something fucked up happened here. Like, Limgrave is actually in pretty good shape. It's mostly that they had like a failed... Like, from what I understand, the world is fucked up because the factions are murdering each other, right? They're all the Elden Ring was shattered, the demigods each got a piece of the Elden Ring, and they were fighting each other, and it was kind of a stalemate. And this one, I seems to have gotten messed up the most. Like, something really wrong happened here. I've never let one of these things do its attacks before. And I'd really like to not start now. Well, that was not very skillful of me. Are you gonna stop anytime soon? I think the answer is no, he's not. I don't think you even damaged them in the front. Okay, disrespecting these guys is not a good idea. I hate that the wheel hits you there because you're clearly not touching it. Fuck off, fuck off. I could have killed him there if it wasn't for that stupid mob. Yeah, something like must have like corrupted this place. Everything's like mutated. It's like a nuclear bomb went off. Falling down the steps cancels their suicide attack. You know what? I'm gonna let them be. Chad, I don't like this place. It's scary. I couldn't even tell you where the main dungeon is here. I have absolutely no idea. This is such a bad idea. Well, they knocked over their teammate there. I'm gonna try to get them to knock over their teammate again so I can get a crit. This is insane. Yes, do it again. Ooh. Oh, that looks painful, man. Right in the eye. I can't get that one, it's in the ground. Terrible loot considering what we just went through. I don't even know what that is. It's like a super one of them, I suspect. So, was this originally coral? Like, was this underwater at the time and it just burnt now? Oh great, they saw me. Pulled back, so I missed my jumping attack. At least they hate each other. deserve that. It's getting greedy. Whose idea was it to come out here? Because these are just the trash mobs. Like, these aren't, you know, these aren't dungeons. These aren't even like mini runs. These aren't like the major parts in the zone. This is just like the filler on the map. That is something. I almost fell into that pit. There's stuff down there. Is that dragon gonna come to life? Maybe not. Alright, what are we gonna see? I'm honestly scared to invade here because I don't know where, like, anything is. Why does that one have glowing red eyes? Yeah, it does look infected, but it did kind of look like coral. It kind of looks like an ocean bed, so apparently there's a fort here. Good to know. Looks like, they're already dead, these mobs. But it was a, what do you call them? Harpy. Chad, I think he might be rolling. He's gonna run out of stamina in a second, I think. And he's, how much stam does he have? I don't believe it. I have no idea how that man still had stam. Oh, this is lagging like a motherfucker. This lag. I'm gonna have to focus on the host and try to get the guy to come up behind me and get him with the Storm Stomp. What the fuck? Oh, he had flash that whole time. I don't know why I didn't use it then. I'd be way more inclined to fight the host if he wasn't lagging like a son of a bitch. I actually am so confused as to why this guy is being such a pussy if he actually has flasks. I don't get it. Don't make no sense. Like, all he's doing is backing up even though there's someone else attacking me. I don't know if I've ever seen that to that extent. Also, the host is lagging so fucking much. Like, if I just so much as look at this guy, he just starts roll spamming. Good parry. Yeah, good job, man. Really helping your host out there. Like, what was that? Anytime I looked at either of them, they were just like, oh my god! Oh my god! There's a red here! That's an aggressive color! I need warm earth colors! I don't even... I probably had the wrong trinkets on too, by the way. Oh, those are alright. So there's something there. But let's go there. We'll go there, and then we'll invade along the way. Interesting. Well, I think that's the Divine Tower for this place. I know how to get to the, inside 2 of the Divine Towers. I doubt you can just walk up into this one. Could I double jump and make it onto that route? Well now. This is the first Divine Tower that's had, like, normal enemies in it. I'm having to be super careful not to fall off the side there. There's loot on that platform, but... Huh. Oh, fuck. Well, I can get the loot over here now. Okay. I figured there was a bloodstain. This is so bizarre. Like, this place, I don't even know, like... Why is it like this? Is there a way inside? Probably, but it's probably only in, like, one specific spot, I would think. Okay. Can get back where we were. Not fall through the hole this time. Okay, you can go up that way, you can go up this way. Now we can get on Torrent, I think. Or double jump. Soldier there. Get off the horse, please. He's still alive. He landed on something. Yeah, there's a platform there. I should probably put a normal shield on. Ugh. Why are soldiers here? Why would you be who would camp out here? It's like people that sleep on the climb of Mount Everest. That's a thing, right? People sleep on the climb up Mount Everest. Who does that? Honestly, this is probably safer than that. I'm not even kidding. They at least have ladders and like full-on platforms. The question is, where's the entrance? The closest thing to a sniper are those giant horned spirit guys with the bows. That was... Oh, I think we found our way inside. I'll give this game some credit. Each Divine Tower seems to operate completely different to each other. I think the one in the Holy Light Zone, that one might be a lot like Godric's, though. Can't even imagine what the boss in that place is, though. Now, you might need a great run to open that door. So there might not be much more we can do in here right now. We'll see, though. I assumed something was like behind us. Oh, that guy's full on red though, and there's no red and blue, it's just red red. So is there a plume version of these guys? Okay, there's like some purple in the middle. That makes it less good, but it's still good. That is so much damage. You'll have to see the plume variant. The purple is not great, but I do like the red. I really like the plume variant, actually, of the blue ones, I gotta say. Their plume just looks a lot better than the other ones so far. The gold ones don't even have a plume, they just have like a really crazy head decoration. That guy is the stupidest guard ever. But he's got iframe abuse. Oh my. Why is this zone just so evil? Like, FromSoft was like, okay, let's make this the no! Well, I didn't die. There's that. I was gonna say, it's like FromSoft is like, how can we just make this the most uninviting place in the entire game? Golden Rune 12. The best we had seen before that, I think, was 7 or 8. I have no idea how to get off this platform. Can you use these light beams? Yeah, we wish. I don't know what to do. These light beams might do something, but I'm way too scared to jump into one. Okay, you know what? Sacrifice Twig, so if we die, nothing happens. I feel like if this did anything, there would be messages. Yeah, no, not a thing. I can confirm this dungeon is huge. Look, there's stuff down here. Okay, I'm leaving, chat. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here right now. Let me sort my inventory a little bit though. I want to be able to switch my talismans smoother. This is amazing, but it's no good for us. Oh, we do have the cat ring. I didn't realize that. So basically, this means you won't take fall damage, but you still die at the same height. And you almost never take fall damage. You either are completely fine or you die. If I take those 3 off, it gets rid of a row. Getting rid of rows makes things easier. That's probably good enough. I could invade, and that's one way to kind of get a feel for the area, but nope. 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 We'll do some PvP. I can't decide if I want to do PvP out here or somewhere else. I mean, there's so many zones to pick from. What's that button? There we go. This is crazy, but let's see if we get Stormveil Castle. I feel like if we do, it's going to be people like on New Game Plus or people like Twinking and stuff. I don't know why you would get people at level 40 in Stormveil Castle, but let's find out. Well, the Divine Towers aren't the Legacy Dungeons, right? They're normally disconnected from it. Like, this is the Legacy Dungeon of this area, right? This whole spot right here. And then the Divine Towers over here. That's like how all of them have been, right? This one, the Legacy Dungeon's right here. And the Divine Towers way over here. And then this one I presume this is the legacy dungeon right here. I haven't gone in there though, so I don't know. And then I got some weird like tunnel thing that popped out and you come out over here, which is disconnected, and that's where the Divine Tower is here. And then this place, where even were we? Here, so this is the Divine Tower of this one. I have no idea. Maybe this is the legacy dungeon? It's either that or this fucked up thing. I don't even know. You know what's crazy, chat? I still haven't gone over here. Like, I still haven't gone over here. Like, really early in the game, too. We are invading. I do want to see the captain of the red guys. I'm quite curious what that looks like. Yeah, these guys must be twinks or... I mean, you can technically do this legacy dungeon last. But I don't think a lot of people would do that unless they're just like intentionally doing wacky stuff. Let's see what's alive in here. I could have killed the Phantom. I had no idea he had that little health. If I had just attacked his direction when I storm stomped, I would have had him, but I had no idea that he was that low. I think all the mobs are dead. Oh, no, they're alive. I'm getting way too greedy. I'm just trying to finish him off, but I'm just getting wrecked because of it. Gotta be more careful. Lol, he died to a firebomb. Oh, okay, I'm not particularly worried about this guy. I cannot believe my attack got interrupted there. I think greatswords are pretty susceptible to people zoning you out like that, though. So look at that, I was that far into the swing. Wow. Oh, that did so much damage to that guy. I think that was a counter hit. But yeah, you can be like 80% through the swing and you won't get the trade. I don't know if they're twinks or what. I think, like, anytime we invade people here, it's always going to be weird, right? I think it's always going to be weird because almost no one would do that zone this late. And if they are doing it this late, they're doing it on purpose. And if they're doing it on purpose, it means it's probably like their second or third character, or they're, you know, or they are twinking or something. It's always gonna be something weird. Like no one that's brand new to the game and is just playing through it naturally, or not even brand new to the game, just playing through it normally would be here at level 40, which is why I didn't even think to invade here. But I love the level layout in this place. Especially if, there's just so many wacky parts to it, but they normally don't get past the gate, which is the sad part. We could just invade on the inside, though. I guess some people do just farm like crazy and get to level 40, kind of quickly. Keep trying to hit trade with the stomp. Ooh, that does damage. It also hit stuns for a really long time. The edgy move. That was the Phantom. It has really good hyper armor too. I should have ran out and then storm stomped. What's weird is the only way you get that cape is if you've gone pretty deep into this place, or you kill the NPC. Yeah, these invasions, I have no idea. They're very, like the people we're fighting, it's like some of it I think is people. I think there's probably a lot of people that do this now. Now things are discovered, and I'm sure the wiki has all the information you need now. I think some people make characters. They don't really fight any okay. But they don't really fight any bosses. They just run around the map, grab every bit of loot, all the flask upgrades, and then they start doing the dungeons. I think that's what a lot of people are gonna do. And that's what most people hear. Why did I take that much damage? Like, I've done this part quite a few times, and I don't think I've ever seen it do that much damage before. But yeah, I feel like that's going to be like the meta of Elden Ring in the long run, and it really is going to suck, to be honest. Especially people that want to PvP, because you're going to get invaded by twinks in the long run that have all the flasks, so you want all the flasks. So I think like everyone's going to make a new character, literally go do nothing fun, just run around the map for like an hour, grab everything ever, and then start playing through content. And I think people are probably already doing that. Yeah, it is, like you say, it's significantly easier to run past enemies just because of the horse and the nature of the game. And some of the most key stuff to make your character stronger aren't tied behind boss kills. They're just hanging out on the open map. So I think a lot of people are going to get full flasks, because I've noticed a lot of these hosts, you know, even on my lower level character, they just have so many flasks. So yeah, I think a lot of people, they're going to find their favorite weapon, right? Because a lot of the weapons are out on the field. So they're going to run around, grab all the gold seeds, grab all the tiers, grab a couple of weapons they want, maybe an armor set, and then they'll start playing through the game. I think that's going to be super common. And that's going to be really boring, because when I make a new character, I don't want to have to do that to compete with like the invaders and whatnot. But yeah, as soon as the upgrades are known, I kind of feel like what From should have done, and I really feel this way, the flask upgrades should not be on the open world. The flask upgrades should be in the legacy dungeons, or they should be at rewards for beating the major bosses. I 100% think that's how it should be done. That's like the only way to prevent this kind of thing. So that guy was busy casting when he had no FP. Are these the same people? No, that's a different weapon. That's the super rapier. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, every person we're invading is doing exactly what I'm saying. Because, like, look how 2 people have had that red hood, and that's not something a new player is going to know how to get. No way. Right? Or, like, not in the first playthrough. So these are people that have, like, looked stuff up, and they planned out a route, and yeah, I think anytime you invade here, those are the kinds of people you're going to fight. Which doesn't really change their, like, skill level or anything. It just means they're going to have a lot of flasks, and it's gonna be kind of wacky. The thing is, I wouldn't get invasions here otherwise. Like, I can't imagine how I would get invade at level 40 if that's not what they were doing. Yeah, there's probably a couple of people that will, like, you know, get wrecked and then go play in the open world a lot, and they might even miss this zone and go around it, and then they eventually just come back like, oh hey, we should do this area. I'm sure there's a few people like that, but I think a lot of people are doing what I described, because that's how the internet is, man. It's like, you know, once people realize, oh wow, I can really game the system with this open world and just run around and grab everything, right? Once people realize that kind of thing, they're going to do it. Like, absolutely. And then what happens is other people that don't want to do that are going to feel like they have to do that to compete. And they're not entirely wrong. And so it'll just kind of become very standard, I think, with time. And that will push people to want to cheat. And like, oh, people are doing that anyway, so I'll just use Cheat Engine and get all this stuff. Although as far as I know, Cheat Engine doesn't actually work with this game right now because of the anti-cheat. I like how it spawned me in the exact same location. So the compass is saying they're close when I'm there. Oh, I can hear them. Yeah, there they are. I don't know why people sneak like that. Sneaking can be good in PvP, but you want to do it like just, you want to tap it so it does the rolling attack. Like, you want to just do that, and that's it. Actually, I need to do that more often, because I think it could be good. Man, if there was a Leo ring in this game, that would have killed him. And I mean, maybe there is a Leo ring, but... Although, that probably didn't count as a counter hit. I don't know. He's in instability frames. It's like that guy just blowing the horn over and over, but there's no enemies found. I should have done a running attack there. That one mob with the literally that one mob with the crossbow is making them not want to fight over here. Even though it's 2v1, one mob with the crossbow, they're like, nope. Well, I'll get my health back here, and I can also do this number if I can find it. God, I need to clean up my inventory. I had to reload so he saw it. God damn it. Dude, I can't even believe this. Like, there's so little over here, and this is enough to make them just sit there doing nothing. This is why I want to find that armor set that gives you health regen, because it'll be so good for countering that kind of thing. They gave that up pretty quick. I was so far into that swing. That was an R2 and it would have hit the host, but somehow the hit from the Phantom made it cancel out. But it really looked like the animation completed, but it did not. Damn. I'm really fucking up on punishing some of the stupid shit they're doing. The horn blowing though. After all that, he just dies like that. That's Hex back there. Maybe we invade on the inside. Like, I'd love to invade, like, in all the crazy indoor areas and, like, the ramps up top and stuff, but I don't know how likely it would be to spawn me there. Dude, you could spawn with the spider boss. That'd be wild. There's one bad thing about out here is these crossbows are so devastating that people won't even get close to them. Funnily enough, though, where we were fighting, the crossbows can't shoot you. Those guys were shooting the regular crossbows. Like, I totally understand not wanting to fight in the range of the super crossbows. That's just awful. I don't know why those guys blow horns, because there's no mobs in the area to, like, react to them, so I don't know why they bother. Well, that was the easiest roll catch ever. I respect the power stanced axes, though. Oh, excuse me. Gotta avoid all the Virgil nonsense. That delayed shot lasts so long. I hit the rock thing. Did that guy get 3 effects out of his special flask? That's what it looked like. Sometimes I really do need to R1 instead of R2ing. Especially if there's lag, I think. Another blue's here. I think it's making the other blue lag out, though. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Yeah, as soon as the other blue connected, that happened. What the hell? I don't think this host can handle all the connectivity. Damn. I should have known he wanted to heal at that health. Damn, I wanted to do a jumping R2, but I forgot to jump. Important detail. Another blue got summoned. That would be the third one. Come on, guy. Dude, this guy's blues just can't stay connected. I don't think this guy's got like the connection to be able to handle it. Me and him aren't lagging much against each other though. I mean, a little bit, but nothing crazy. Why can't people just play the game? Like, god damn, dude. He's trying to buy time for more blues, is what he's doing. I need like a fast chasing weapon. I need to find a weapon that's got a good running attack for hosts that do this. Like, in other games it's katana, but I don't know if it's like that in this game or not. I don't know. Come on, guy, you're just embarrassing yourself. Like, you don't learn anything this way. You're certainly not having any fun. And you just look like a bitch, and it's not like it's gonna really result in you winning. Like, use your axes. Who goes dual, does the badass move of going dual axes, and then this is what you're doing. You're bringing shame to the axe clan. Oh, it's the like 5th blue. Maybe this guy will actually play the game if he gets a blue on his side. I jumped too much there. Sometimes I need to do jumping R1s, I think, instead of R2s. I really do need a better chase down weapon though. I wonder how a straight sword does for chase down. I haven't really tried it. Chat, this is like, he just can't accept it. He just cannot accept an L. Like, what the fuck? I think he really wants a blue to bail him out. Guess we get to actually play the game right now. Or not. I don't know what it is, but this guy just, every time a blue connects, they just disconnect. Every time. Dude, just stop. Like, if you actually tried, he could have potentially, you know, beat me, which that seems unlikely, but it's possible. So he's gonna lose either way, and now he's just wasting his time and looking like the biggest chick. Oh my god, has he finally realized that he should play the game? Nope. So I don't know why I didn't switch to the crossbow sooner. A lot of times he was just running into B line, so I could have just shot him in the back. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Yeah, I would have thought favorably of that guy if he just played the game. Fought with the Phantom that he had earlier. That's weird though, because when we invaded, he had a regular Phantom with him, like an orange, a yellow. I don't know what the fuck their color is, but and that guy wasn't lagging, right? He was just dumb and, you know, ran into my combo twice and instantly died. And then he wasn't lagging with me, and my hits were registering about correctly. They weren't like delayed. But then every single blue just was reduced to ashes through lag. Yeah, piss gold. Yeah, I think the Phantom color is the worst in this game. It's horrible. Thankfully, reds look fine, but the co-op people, what were they thinking? Because like it looks too similar to the Invader anyway. It's kind of a similar, you know, color range. You know, it's like the host just died to the mobs. Anyway, yeah, invaders and the co-op people look too similar. Like, why aren't they? Like, what was wrong? What was wrong with the other games? The other games, they've been like light blue, like in Demon Souls and stuff. You know, white. They've been white in basically every game other than Demon Souls. What was wrong with that? Like, literally, who the hell said white phantoms were ugly? Let's make it some weird piss beer color. At that point, they should have just make the phantoms look like their normal self. I don't think anyone would even mind that if everyone just looked like their normal selves. I kind of like the reds being red, but I don't really mind if it was like a toggle and you could be either way. You didn't have to give up a ring slot to do it. Yeah, it's possible that blues are least prioritized with like the networking and stuff. But it seemed like he could handle 3 players, right? Because he handled me, the Phantom, and himself. Although I guess he wasn't fighting with the Phantom, so maybe if he had been at the time, he would have been ultra laggy. I've seen that before. Like in every Souls game. I should have Storm Stomped there, he was mashing. Yeah, I should be doing it after I hit him because he's mashing a lot. He shot him on the way down, and the bolt even stuck in him. Good job, guy. You finished them off. He was gonna resurrect. Hey, Cairo. Cairo, you missed a guy that his phantom that was with him died immediately. He just got like caught in Storm Stomp and he didn't know what to do and he died. And then he kept having blues spawn in, but they kept disconnecting. And then after he ran out of flasks, all he did was just run away. I mean, just full on run. And he eventually died, but it was just... Oh my. And blues kept spawning in, but they just kept disconnecting for some reason, so... Got cursed by a basilisk. Oh my. Good to know Curse is back. It's kind of funny that you're here, Cairo, and I'm just invading this zone, because I've been invading all kinds of weird zones up to this point. I'll show off that tomb again. That was pretty fun, honestly. I actually suspect Cairo might have already been in that tomb. I should have swung right away. Either that or R2'd. Keep delaying my rolling attacks. I don't know why I'm thinking it to do that. Was that a thing in Dark? Are there mobs here? There are mobs here. But it's not magic, it's some kind of projectile. That guy's damage wasn't very good. I'm guessing he's got like weird stats. Chat, I just switched to my crossbow with my chin. I'm not kidding. Because I needed to keep running and be able to hit L1 quickly for the crossbow shot, so I switched with my chin. Didn't work out, unfortunately, though. Hold on, I gotta read what Cairo said in a second. But I gotta kill this guy. Oh, I could've comboed. Fucked it up. You can probably set up parry when they're spamming like that. But it seems kind of laggy. I'm always scared to set up parry when it's laggy, because then you just get hit a bunch for no reason. Fuck, that did damage. I just died with all my flasks. I should just Storm Stomp. That's how you counter the spam, and that's all that guy was doing. I haven't done much of Khaled. I went there, I found the tower, the Divine Tower, and bailed out. Yeah, you can tell me if you've seen this dungeon or not. There's really no spoilers. It's not, there's nothing special about the dungeon itself in terms of like the loot or anything. It's just a really fun... Wait, I don't think that's it. I'm actually not sure where the hell I just teleported to. Yeah, no, that is not it. It, oh, this is it, right here. Yeah, I haven't looked into that tower yet. I just found it today, actually. I think I found every Divine Tower, though, because I found a cave that leads to the one up here. But that one looks like Godric, so you just need a great run to open it. Didn't have anything special going on. I don't think I've been there. I don't think it's spoilers, though. This is a very generic dungeon. It just happens to have mobs that are hilariously useful. Yeah, there's no new mob types in here. There's nothing. There's no special loot. Yeah, it's the imps and then these big guys. Unfortunately, it looks like they've done everything here and they're going to the boss right now. But that always happens in these dungeons from time to time. No, it's not the double boss dungeon, that's the other one. I don't really like that one because it's so easy for them to go to the boss. Like, people not respecting the Storm Stomp. Well, we didn't really get to use the dungeon any. Yep, I know, it combos with the R2. Now, sometimes if it's a little laggy, it won't, and you need to do the R1 instead. But yeah, it combos with the R2. And what's really fucked up, now it has to be minimum range. You have to be very close to them to do this. But if you are really, really close to them, you weapon art, you get them with the R1, and then if they're roll spamming, you can get them a roll punish with the R2. Now, they have to be like unbelievably close to you. Also, they can't be fast rolling, it won't work on that. But if they're mash rolling out of the R1, you can catch them with an R2. It's ridiculous. I found a straight sword that is nuts. Its R2 is a curved sword R2, but faster. Jeez. I found a magic one where it guards, I think, when you're R2ing with it. But it's for int people, so I can't use it. I actually found two like that. There's one inside that drops in the Legacy Dungeon, and there's one from like a caravan, like one of those big caravans. Wait, where are they? My compass says they're that way? Are they down below? I'm confused. How are they over here? Are they at the... Maybe they were fighting the imps at the very start. Wait, what? I am so confused right now. I don't understand where they could possibly be relative to where my compass is saying they are. Did they run past some of these mobs? How? I'm so... These thralls are dead, but the big guys aren't? Yeah, they were just running past all the fucking mobs. They were just killing some of the thralls. Ooh, I barely got that. Wait, no, I didn't get it. It counted as... It canceled it. Because of the damage. Damn, I think I was too far or something. combo there because I was in hit stun. That almost got him. It was super close. I shouldn't have charged the R2, I should have just fired it. Get a little bit of health back here. So there's still mobs in here? Okay, these thralls are alive too, and they're at a dead end, so. Yeah, I had the thing for the explosion, and yeah, you're right, that would be really good with Storm Stomp. I need to switch to that. I haven't tried it yet, but I've wanted to. So, Cairo, Tusk told me he forgot where it was. The 2 dungeons he thought it was in, I checked and it's not there, unless I'm missing like some crazy secret wall. But he found an armor set that regenerates your health. Unless he's reading it wrong or something, so I don't know. But that's what he says. He says he found it and he thought it was in one of these 2 dungeons, but it wasn't there. But he said each piece of it gave you a very little bit of health regeneration. But I haven't actually confirmed. Sometimes Tusk is just like delirious and doesn't know what the hell he's talking about with this game. Okay, I've almost got my health back. But yeah, if that's true, when people play like these guys, you could just run out, get your health back, switch the armor, run back in. Like, that'd be so powerful. Because like right now, the regen item is so weak that, yeah, look at that. It's 2 health. At least it ticks quickly, but... So yeah, if the other armor set is like 1 health each piece, and ticks at this rate, that'd be pretty quick. It wouldn't shock me though if its tick rate was lower. I like the guy's fashion though. I use that armor some myself. Really? That wasn't them disconnecting though. I think they might be doing maintenance or something. I know they said they were doing maintenance later. Let me see. If it's server maintenance, we'll do a bit of PvE and then we'll wrap up. Yeah, I think it's server maintenance. Well, they were saved by the bell on that one. All right, we'll yeah, I got the Green Knight ready to go there. It just doesn't have the armor yet, but anyway, we'll do the main path a bit here, or we could go. Let's see, what was? Fuck, I forgot. We talked to that one lady because she was supposed to know about the underground shit. Oh, she told us to kill the guy here, the general guy. Well, maybe we do this place then. Let's check down here because I feel like that's the legacy dungeon. Fuck it, let's go. Anastasia invaded me outside of a church. Was it actually Anastasia, or was it that tarnished eater? I saw that tarnished eater. I noticed they have a few NPCs that are named after Dark Souls stuff, like very directly. Man, now we don't get to see our password summon, bloodstains, and all that. Okay. Alright. Our damage sucks. I don't know about this. I need a bleed weapon for situations like this, when your damage is just garbage. Okay, hitting him in the head does okay damage. It's just hitting him in the feet is like nothing. It's just unlike Nadir, these guys don't like operate in a way where it's fun to fight them right in front of them. Nadir is just the best dragon fight, man. Oh god, what is that? Fucking Scarlet Rot. Soap? Nope. Maybe someday. Wow, that is obliterating my health. It lasts so long. Yeah, we gotta reset. There's no way. That is just, look how long that lasts. Yeah, you can't get hit by that. You gotta avoid it. Okay. I like how I was at the bonfire, which resets your health and everything, but it killed me anyway. What the fuck was that? Let me see if I have. I don't think I saw an item that removes Scarlet Rot, but let's see here. Okay, nope, that does get rid of it. Yeah, I like how I used soap and it didn't that didn't work. Let's switch the soap. No, don't use the soap again, you stupid son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? We got those in the underground area. That's where we picked those up. Is he? Oh no, there he is. Fuck. I couldn't see him, so I couldn't time the roll. I saw a breath. Dude, he just instantly applies it. I don't want to waste one of my few consumables if I haven't done any damage to the boss. I feel like I'm going to have to use my horse here. Let me put it on my regular bar. Like, I feel like the horse is the only way I would have gotten away from that Scarlet Rot breath attack. Alright, you know what? I want to make sure I know where the hell I'm going. Put my beacon here. Well, that sucked. I hate horse combat, dude, because you can't dodge, so it's just fucking lame. Like, I just don't find it fun. Even when it's effective, I don't enjoy it. I like how, because he flies so high up, I couldn't really tell if he was doing the slam or the Scarlet Rot. And if it's a Scarlet Rot, you need to move immediately. This boss sucks, dude. This is the exact same moveset as that other dragon. It's just his stats are way higher, and then the Scarlet Rot is just way more dangerous than what anything the other boss did. And I thought this moveset was just garbage the first time, and this is still garbage, and now he just does ridiculous damage. I mean, he has literally the same moveset. I don't see any difference. Dude, I don't want to fight this at all. These bosses fucking suck. Oh, you can use a flask. Why make it give you a prompt like that? I just do not like these dragon bosses. Every single one of them I fought just feels like trash. And they're all the same too. Like, so far I've seen no variation in their movesets and stuff. Oh my god, even that produces Scarlet Rot. can't see anything. This is such a bad boss, dude. And again, I felt the exact same way, even when it wasn't, you know, didn't have fucking Scarlet Rot. Like, this is just crap. I fought the one in the water zone or whatever, and I didn't like it either. I mean, it's like way easier, but it's literally the exact same moveset. It's just the area you're in makes it a lot more reasonable to dodge its attacks. And then, you know, it doesn't have Scarlet Rot. But I didn't find anything fun about that fight. It's like its moveset is super boring. It's just absurd damage, and then you just like, you can't reasonably dodge the breath attacks, so you have to use the stupid horse. Like, that almost hit me right there. Like, this is not fun. I don't want to move away a mile. He's probably gonna freak out because he's on that rock. How did that hit me? I'm literally at his other foot. That halfway killed Torrent right there. Oh my god, you can't punish that because it makes Scarlet Rot. It's not fun at all, dude. Like, this is, and the terrain makes this so wonky. God, I love how you can't punish that because it makes Scarlet Rot. Oh man, it's so fair. Like, and this is literally the exact same moveset as the other one. It is identical. It's just, it's worse because it's, you know, when he does the slams and stuff, there's Scarlet Rot coming out of it. But the actual moveset is exactly the same. It's just the environment's worse, and his stats are higher. And it was fucking bad to begin with. And especially coming off of Madeira, right? Madeira was the last dragon fight they did, and it was so good, and then this is just so fucking terrible. You can't tell. It's like that is such bad game design, because if he's doing Scarlet Rot and you're wasting time to look up to confirm if he's got the breath coming out or not, it's too late and you're going to get hit by the breath and you're dead. And if you just assume it's the breath like I just did and it's not the breath, then you're going to die to the slam. Like, it's stupid. It's like literally if you go to check to see, oh hey, he's not doing the breath, and then so I need to dodge, but then if you do that and it is the breath, you're going to die. So you're just guessing. Or you need the camera to already be in a good position. And that's ultimately what you need, is you need the camera to already be in a good spot. Like, there are so few bosses in this game that I have disliked. But the ones that I dislike, they're so bad. you can't see those swings, right? You have to memorize a timing. There's no way your camera is going to be able to see everything you need to see at once in this fight. And I just can't believe it's literally the same moveset. Like, there's not a single variation. It's just they added the Scarlet Rot, which makes it a lot harder, but not really in a good way, in my opinion. It's kind of just cheap. And I'm probably dead now. Actually, somehow that didn't hit me. Our damage is just so low. Because it's low anyway, just because like how much damage you do per hit, but you can't like hit him as much as normal because of the Scarlet Rot. Like it limits your damage a good bit. Oh my god. I don't think I could have dodged that because of the second hit there. Now I'm just guessing which attack he is doing. Oh my god, now it's Scarlet Rot. It actually looks like the breath doesn't go as far as the breath in some of the other dragons. Well, that one does, but the other one I don't think went as far. I don't think anything even hit the horse. And somehow that hit me. I don't even... A bleed weapon would be really good here, though. It'd need to be quick, though. Like, it'd have to swing pretty rapidly. Are you kidding me? How does it go that far? Okay, I'm not doing this. I don't care. Like, he's just gonna drop a stupid dragon heart that I don't even need. This is a boss fight I've already done, and it's fucking garbage, dude. I have no idea. I didn't even see the armor set. He just said it was a thing, but like, Tuska's been wrong about so much stuff in this game. It's like he doesn't... I think he's like in a drunken haze because he's playing the game so much, and he just keeps saying things that end up being way wrong, so I don't know if it exists or not. Okay, I'm just skipping this guy. I do not care. It's a boring fight. I've already beat the exact same moveset, and now he just has stupid stats and he does insane damage, so no thank you. And I know he's just gonna drop a dragon heart that I'm never gonna use, like whoop-de-doo. I'm just so annoyed, like I dislike that design so much. It's like I don't want to lose to it, if that makes any sense, but it's just, God, it's awful. You turn the dragon hearts in for like it's the dragon abilities. I'll take that. Yoink. Yep, this probably is the legacy dungeon. That's what it looks like. Why is that not a crit? It sucks because he woke this one up. I thought that would knock him down, but it didn't. I like how the lock-on just stopped for like a millisecond, so my shot completely missed, and then it locked on again. There's so many of these guys now. So I think the reason it doesn't work is if you get up by the eye, or where it's glowing, that doesn't count. You actually need to go be by their like snout. You need to like right in front of them. That doesn't make any sense, but that seems to be the case. That was a mess. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, they're fighting those. He ran into the fire. I feel like if I don't interfere, the dogs are gonna win hard. Maybe not. Actually, I think the dogs are getting wrecked. Yeah, the dogs are getting fucking destroyed. Yeah, that's not even close. The dogs didn't have a chance there. I'm guessing the greatsword guys like contribute a lot to knocking them down. That was crazy. I was like, oh yeah, those dogs will wreck them. Nope. Gentlemen. This is not the best spot. Thank you, Storm Stomp. Fight's still going, but I wonder if me being far away messes it up any. Okay, dog dead, another dog dead. The big thing though is they can't pick up on the crit. They're getting the knockdown like all the time, but their AI like doesn't have an animation to do a critical, so like the mobs don't. They're just getting stun locked into oblivion though, but they're not doing too much damage to them. Got hit by a firebomb and he was in the bonfire. That's brutal. I should okay, that one's dead. I've noticed when mobs fight each other, it depends on the mob, but normally they don't do their normal damage. Like, they're hitting that guy for like 30 damage. If they hit you, they'll do way more than that. But it's true for the dog too. When the dog hits them, he does way less damage. I've just noticed, like, mobs absolutely work that way. It's very strange. Yeah, they're just killing it with massive stun lock. Oh, they got into the fire. The fire takes care of it pretty quick. The question is, do they see me? Well, we can't see it, but it's safe to say the knights won. I'm not sure a single knight even died. I'm not even sure if it's just for the big enemies. I've just noticed that, like, almost any time they're fighting each other, their damage is kind of low. It's weird. Because normally it doesn't involve big enemies, really. Oh, they got that Gundyr charge there. Huh, there's nothing really up here. Oh, wait. What does that do? Because we already got a Hawk Ring equivalent. Oh, I see. So now your bow does more damage. I could see a crossbow build. You get an Arbalist. You get the best bolts possible. And you use that thing. You could have some pretty devastating crossbow shots. If you got an extra talisman slot, it could be worth it. You're a bridge cross array from the red captain. Well, hopefully we run into him. My hopes are kind of low because it's kind of a weird shade of red. And then they seem to have a lot of purple on them, and I don't really like the purple. I wish they were just red. Like even this thing, I wish it was just green and not green and orange, although the green and orange works okay. Now, I'm assuming this is gonna take us way the fuck away. Let me see it real quick. Just like maybe grab a Grace out there, and then we'll come back. We'll see. The blue soldiers weren't great, but the blue plume guy was super great. Actually, it teleported us inside. That's kind of surprising. There's a Grace around, I'll grab that, but honestly, I kind of just want to go in from the front. I was not expecting monk chanting in here. I also wasn't expecting the streets to be barren. I wonder if this desperate situation has caused them to like I don't know if people are turning into beasts or what. I mean, I definitely think like something apocalyptic happened here and it's corrupted a bunch of stuff. But I don't really know what the human people here are doing. All right, let's just go in from the front. Yeah, it did have Halo vibes. This must be intentional. Like, it's not fortified at all. Yeah, it's like some kind of like giant explosion happened here, and it has just decimated this place. And it's made everything like really weird. Yeah, wow. And is this a different teleport? What? Alright, let's see where this goes real quick. I just want to get into the damn dungeon and, you know, siege a castle or something, but... They really, really want you to teleport in here. Like, they literally put a teleport into this place from both sides. That's the same Grace as before, I think. Oh. Is that the wolf guy? That's weird that he's here. Oh, it's because of that lady we talked to, so he's probably responding to that as well.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? that Star-Scourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all.
Oh, really?
The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
No, that's not Alexander. This is a different guy. I actually haven't found Alexander again.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of. Into the fray together.
Yeah, before we do that, though, so who?
Welcome. The stars of
What?
aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the shattering.
Oh, there is Alexander.
Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
I wonder if, like... I wonder if, like, this place is mostly empty, or if there's, like, something you can do that'll give you, like, an advantage in the boss fight, like, weaken the boss and you just can't, like, beat it head on right now. It's weird that... surely we're not gonna just walk up and fight the boss without there being a catch, right?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Well, there he looks pretty dead.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
That is a flumber she's got.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
So basically, this land is just fucked, and people are still here because they're crazy. But like, there's no reason for anybody to be in this land at all anymore, and everybody's just a nut job if they're here. What is that? What is anything? Okay, I guess we'll go in. I really feel like there's a catch here. Like there's something in the castle you can do to give yourself an advantage. Because I just don't see them letting you like, oh hey, we'll just walk in here and fight Radahn. I don't think so. Well, if this seems completely impossible, we know why. And we can't go through this. Okay, well. They said, like, by the beach. I mean, there's so many... This is a beach, this is a beach. Like, that's so unspecific. Did pass the church, though.
Into the fray to...
Well, I assume, you know, boom happened here and the blast just didn't get far enough into Limgrave. And, like, the edges of Limgrave are kind of fucked up, but... I'm really tired, but I do want to at least see this. Quite peculiar. I just feel like there's gotta be a catch here. And like, why was that exit blocked? That must be it. Like, I wonder if there's like a weapon you can find that's gonna make this easier. I feel like this is like Fool's Idol, right? Where you could start the boss, but then, yeah, you're not supposed to do it that way. Oh, he's shooting at us. Shit. Okay, those block it. I need my horse to be alive then to get to behind those. Because you've only got so many. Oh, there's our boys. I want to get Alexander, that's the important one. There he is. I may have missed some. I wish I didn't get my horse killed. They're doing no damage to him. That's fucking Patches. Why is Patches here? Why does he have a horse? What is going on right now? What is this boss fight? Patches died immediately. The Patches died so fast. What is this fucking boss fight, dude? Alright, let's dodge this first shot. I want to save the horse. God, that's scary. I wonder if using those on him does something. I bet you they do. They're probably an arrow or something. Yeah, they are. They're for a bow. I don't actually have a bow right now. Yeah, I bet you those do something to fuck him up. I forgot to look at patches, but I couldn't really tell which one he... Wow. Alright, I'll grab a bow. This is so bizarre. Oh, you need a great bow, I think. Huh. Probably not worth using right now then. So it seems like he was the strongest of the demigods by a lot, looking at this boss fight. Like, no one was even close. But that one person he was talking about, like, hit him with some kind of, you know, the scarlet rot, and that kind of, like, brain killed him. Because he's in, like, a decayed state and he's this powerful, so... I don't get the horse. That's kind of weird. I guess it's just showing he's kind of crazy now. I don't know. You shouldn't have to summon these guys because it's really awkward trying to do the UI to summon them while dodging the shots. That honestly is kind of crap. Like, I only got hit there because of that, and it's kind of stupid. I think I missed a sign. Oh, they're gonna get fucked up. Man, and Alexander just spawned into that. He didn't do nothing. Arrow lying to me. How could you? I don't see how you could, like, these hitboxes are absurd. I must be missing something. Maiden Thurlin. Her name is Maiden Thurlin. Or Thurlina or whatever. That's a reference to Thurlin. Obviously, they're just not quite the same, but... Well, it's just their phantoms, so they're not actually dying. I don't get the points of the one back here, though. Like, at that point, it's too late. I have no idea what you're supposed to do in this boss fight. Gravity magic on the horse. So maybe you are supposed to kill a horse. I can't even see what he's doing, man. I want to see, can you like re-summon them? I mean, his attacks are dodgeable, like they are. It's just super fucked. Yeah, you can resummon them, it looks like. I'm not sure if they always spawn in the same spots, though. Because you can resummon some of them. I don't know, this is weird. Oh my god. I need to put my horse on the hotbar again. Yeah, we've summoned that guy multiple times, but the spawn location isn't the same. Yeah, he's using gravity, like, on his feet and the horse. So I don't think the horse is actually fucked up because of his weight. I think he's fucked up just because of Scarlet Rot. Help. This is the weirdest thing. When you summon a bunch, I think you're supposed to go in there and fight with them, because you do a lot more damage than the AI does. And like his attacks at close range are dodgeable. I mean, it's rough, but man, I guess all these banners are from like factions that were trying to beat him and stuff. Oh, there's Alexander again. Okay, you don't actually have to get off the horse. Though you might as well. This is so weird. It's not really what I wanted out of this boss fight, though, to be honest. I'm sure you can't beat him without the summons, but it's probably really, really, really hard. Oh. There's either a phase 2 or you fight him somewhere else later. Oh god. Oh god. What? I don't feel like this is the fairest fight I've ever seen. I don't know. So I think literally he used his like immense gravity magic to go insanely high into the air and he came crashing back down. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. That I was like, maybe you fight him again later, right? And he's like weakened and it's a more normal boss fight. I'm back, bitches. Arash would approve. Wait, no, I don't want to do that at the start, I don't think. That is like the scariest thing ever. Dude, this is him in a weakened form, by the way. Like, he's way weaker than normal right now. And he's this powerful. No wonder what they used Scarlet Rot on him to brain kill him, because fuck this. Now imagine fighting this guy head on. That is ridiculous. I don't know if I actually summoned that one or not. Get the ones up here. I love that you can summon patches here. So what does patches do, Cairo? Because I'm guessing it just bugged out and it didn't do it. Yeah, you're not. None of these people in the world are like phantoms. She got that. The wolf guy and Alex are the best two here. He basically backs out. So I bet you there's other NPCs throughout the game that you can get to show up here. Because I notice there's a lot of people we're doing like quest lines with and stuff. So the more that you do, the easier this probably is. That's actually pretty cool. The real Elden Ring was the friends we made along the way, chat. That's literally what this fight is. I don't really see the summon signs. They probably spawned really far away. There's one. Dude, that didn't like a mega light at all from far away. I had to get super close to see it. This is one of the few bosses I think would be more fun in co-op because someone gets to get in there and actually fight, where like if I want to actually stay on top of the NPCs, I've got to move around a lot. I feel like sometimes the summon signs are very noticeable and sometimes they're not. I think it might be the longer they're on the field, the more noticeable they are, or something. I don't know. Wow, I literally couldn't move that entire time. Oh, there was a bunch up there, damn. Yeah, I bet you can get more AI to show up in this fight. Because I doubt the wolf guy would be here by default. I think he's only here because we were doing the, we're doing that whole quest line thing. I actually think they want you to beat this guy last. I think they want you to go to the tree place first. Because this is nuts. I will say this is gimmicky as hell, but it is really cool. Like some of their other gimmicky fights aren't really cool enough to justify how gimmicky they are. But there's also mechanics here. I mean, this is not easy to dodge at all. Like that is a very tricky projectile. Fuck. I didn't panic roll and I actually dodged all that. Oh, they're all gonna fucking die there. Oh crap, did he fall over? Did I miss that? Because you really gotta do some damage yourself because the AI don't do nothing. In terms of damage, they just distract them. Damn, that... I feel like I rolled that at a pretty good timing, but... This is nuts. I really wish the summon signs were easier to see, though. I really do think it's something like the longer they're out, the easier they are to see or something. I think I'm the only one alive right now. Oh, there's somebody out there. Fuck. Well, he's dead now. Oh, no, he's not dead yet. Okay, no, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't, if you just joined, I don't even know what to say. Like, if someone just joins the stream and sees this, I don't know what to say. Basically, we're fighting a guy that is way too powerful, and we're trying to beat him with the power of friendship. But the thing is, chat, you gotta understand, he has the power of friendship with his horse, so it's not working out. That's the reason he's able to thwart us. Okay, let's not get shot in the face here. Yeah, that is so scary. Ooh, I barely got that one in time. Imagine if you didn't do the Alexander quest. I feel like ranged builds do a lot better here, by the way. Like, you can dodge all of this stuff, but it is outrageously tricky. Alexander down. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Dude, that was a frame trap. I am so positive that it's a frame trap. I don't think that was possible to live at all. Right? The only timing, because I barely dodged those orbs, and I think the timing to dodge there, I was guaranteed to die to the slam. I don't think there was any way to survive that. Okay, this is pointless. This is okay. Oh, Jesus. We are in for it. Okay, shield is not worth a damn. Yeah, that would get him. We're getting kind of closer. Guys like Lu Bu. Just for, like, the knowledge, I kind of want to know. Oh god, this is not good. I thought he'd stop this stupid range crap, but no. I want to see, maybe I'm missing a bunch of signs. I doubt it. I think we gotta work with what we got, but I want to just check. Oh no, I did miss one over here. She spawned in all kinds of weird spots though. Like the other ones seem to spawn in the same spots at the beginning and then they become random. But Hers being over there did seem random. Alright, I think this is a terrible idea. I'm actually gonna put a twig on because I think I'm gonna die doing what I'm doing. And I don't want my souls to be out here, but I want to just see if there's anything else out here. Doesn't look like it. It seems completely desolate out here. How far does this go, though? Pretty far, but yeah, there's nothing out here. Alright, I don't think the signs will ever spawn back here either. So we need to get, I mean, this attempt is probably bust, but we gotta get back to the other side now. Oh my god, I mean, you can beat this guy. None of his attacks are like undodgeable. Oh, she was still alive. How about that? Alright, let me use up my souls. I really don't want to have to worry about my souls every time I do this. Wait. Did I not pick up my souls? Yeah, I didn't pick up my souls. So even though I had a talisman on, I didn't have my souls to begin with. And I had a crap load too. You lost them a while ago? Okay, whatever, then fuck it. That's kind of nice, though. I don't want to have to worry about picking them up. It's super obnoxious. There's enough to worry about here, as is. His health isn't so high, though, that, like, I mean, you could beat him head on. I think it's good to get good at fighting his attacks anyway, and then you try to summon them as a bonus as the fight progresses. But sometimes they're going to spawn so far away from you, you're just never going to summon them again. Damn. Okay, that's just silly. Dude, that's a combo. It's like, literally, you can't get out of that. Like, the main issue, it's not even his attacks. It's the fact that if you get hit, you generally just die. Like, the attacks themselves, although very tricky, you know, it is just roll timing. You know, some of them are roll catches, some of them you have to roll spam, right? It's just that typical stuff. The thing is, if you get hit, it is so easy to just immediately die. Yeah, if you get knocked off the horse, you're dead. If you get close to him, I think you just give the horse up, honestly. Because his health, seriously, is not that high. It's not like it's impossible to just murder him the old-fashioned way. Especially if you're higher level. If you're higher level, then it won't be that bad. But even at this level, I think it's completely doable. Okay, see if sometimes there's one up here. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. One of the harder parts of this fight is just, it's very difficult to see. makes it very difficult to see what he's doing from behind. So tactical cape. I imagine if you knock him down like that when all the AI is alive, you can probably really fuck him up. Don't worry, we're summoning a cleric. Fuck, I thought that was a sign, it wasn't. This is not good. I was trying to get signs and I couldn't find a single one. Wow. Bad luck on that one, I think. I couldn't see what it was doing. I could have just found some better signs, it'd have been alright to go in, but I didn't find shit. Oh, he's doing the thing. Dude, they're trying to trick you with this because the music stops. Like, they absolutely want you to die to that the first time. I don't know if I can actually summon that one yet. Did this fight really need a phase 2? Help. It's like, is he ever gonna stop attacking there? Is that a... For a second there, that it wasn't, but that'd have been awesome. I thought that was a red. That'd be so funny if like a red invaded during this. Like as a gimmick, like an AI obviously, but... Yeah, he had like moons around him. Yeah. And before, like, there's like a moon crashing down from above. Yeah, meteors, yeah, makes sense. God damn it, dude. Imagine if this guy wasn't all corrupted and fucked up and like in a zombie state. We're already pretty fucked up, but we'd be even more fucked up. I can't decide if once the AI dies, I can't decide if it's worth summoning them again or not. Because it gets really hard to summon them without dying. Yeah, it probably is better to fight him head on. It's just he's just so punishing, like if you get hit, that's the main thing. I'd like to summon the cleric lady, but her sign doesn't always spawn in the same spot. got almost nothing off that knockdown. Alright, if they spawn right there, it's definitely worth grabbing. There's just too much trial and error with these moves. It's like, he'll leap into the air like that, and he shoots a shockwave backwards, right? Like, how are the, like, that's just, there's just too much crap like that in this fight. Oh, fuck. I don't see how you're supposed to swing. Like, you have to dedicate all of your time into dodging him. He's just attacking so often. Like, I don't see how you're supposed to fight. It's like he's constantly attacking you, and with these insane attacks with massive hitboxes. Especially with a weapon kind of that's slower, like I wasn't even trying to work with the AI, it was just there was never a time to fucking swing. Yeah, I would definitely prefer a much faster weapon here, like a straight sword or rapier or dex shit. But I just don't see like, there's barely enough room to swing, let alone with something slow. I should not run that attack through the AI, that's not good. There were so many roll catches in that flurry. I literally can't see what movie's doing. How did I see Alex? What? I don't understand. It showed like I could summon Alex, but like what the fuck? That was really weird. I wonder if his sign is just like messed up. Well, I probably should have just gone in. I think I wasted a lot of time there. What I think would be more fun is if the summons spawned on their own. That way you could focus on the boss. The problem with that though is people would just run away from the boss until the AI killed it. If I could literally hit him one time, it would start his next phase. Or not? What the fuck? How is he not at 50%? What? I don't understand. How is he not at 50% right now? Yeah, I didn't even like try to dodge because I thought he was at 50, but I guess he was at like a 51 or something. I don't know, I'm not really crazy about this. Like, the spectacle's awesome, but like, mechanically this sucks. Like, he just is so hard to fight in any reasonable manner. And a big part of it is because you can't fucking see anything. I think they expect you to have a stronger weapon right now, and I think this is what they want. They want you to summon everything, and with that, get him to 50%, which you can already kind of do, even with my weapon being +8. And then when he's jumping in the air, you summon a few more again, and then you finish him off with that. I think that's what they want you to do. But that's very difficult to do with the damage output that we actually have. That's ridiculous. Like, I don't understand why he was still doing range attacks. I'm a little concerned about my positioning right now. Yeah, honestly, I think the key is killing him very quickly. Because even at a +8, he's actually really low on health right now. It's just so unreasonable though, like the attacks. But yeah, damage race is the way to go. Ride like the wind, yeah. But yeah, it's a I think damage is the way to go. I might even want to use like a weapon buff, like a consumable. I don't know if I have time to do that though. But But yeah, kill him before he kills you is definitely the way to go. I will say the spectacle in this fight is truly something. But mechanically, like that move right there is actually fun to dodge, I'll say that. But a lot of his other stuff, it just feels kind of stupid, especially in the second phase, like... I always get the AI hit right here. I'm gonna try going wide first, see if that helps. So I know other people put their signs down again. I don't think Patches does. I don't think he puts his sign down again. I don't think we've ever double summoned him before. Dude, I can't even hit him. He's just moving around too much. But yeah, it'd be funny if you summoned Patches and he used his thing to return home. I can't really tell what he does. I never really noticed him fighting, but I don't know. I can't really, there's too much going on to pay attention to that. But yeah, if Patches doesn't do anything, I shouldn't waste time summoning him, to be honest. I do wonder though, considering how they let you summon the wolf guy here, which I'm sure normally you couldn't. Same for Alex if you don't free him. I wonder like just how many NPCs you could get in this fight, depending on like how you do other quests. Because I bet you there's more. I bet you could like summon all kinds of other characters. Fuck. I couldn't tell what he was doing. I could have fucked him up there though. Yeah, you need to get a knockdown. If you get a knockdown, it's a lot. Oh, there's a knockdown. God damn it. Summon only Patches. Yeah, I think that'll go pretty bad. But if other people have done this fight, did you have different AI? Like, were there different things present and whatnot? Because I feel like that's definitely a thing. Like, I just can't imagine Alex and the wolf guy are just here by default. And that must mean there's other AI you can get in here. Yeah, his aesthetic is a lot like Neo for sure. Man, I wanted to do more PvP, but this is taking a while. Well, Alex, I imagine everyone frees, so you'd have to like work to fuck that one up. Okay, this is not exactly reasonable. Can I, like, attack the boss, please? Man, if that hit had landed, we might have knocked him down. Oh fuck, we knocked him down and I'm over here. Oh, that's probably GG. Honestly, if the camera was like zoomed way the fuck out, it'd be so much easier to just react to his attacks properly. But at the time, I have no idea what he's doing. Like, I'm not having like a mechanical, you know, fight with him. It's just like, I have no idea what's happening. Wait, Cairo never found Alex and he showed up? Well, okay, I guess it's just the same stuff then. I just happened to actually find Alex and happened to actually do the wolf thing. Did the wolf guy have different dialogue before the fight? I mean, he must have. It would make literally no sense if it wasn't. They had way different dialogue. Okay, at least they did that, because that would be really fucking weird if they were that lazy. Oh great, he's doing that at close range. Woo! Oh, I think Patches does stone out. It says he returned to his world. Now it might have been just because he died, but I think he might. I think Patches literally might stone out. This is going so bad. It's like RNG if you get a good like attempt or not. If you can hit, like there's just no way I can hit him. Like there's no fucking way. Like, depending on what attacks he does, like, depends on if you get to help knock him down or not. Like, it's really annoying. This would be so much easier if I was at higher stats. Right, I like see no signs. I see one. What the fuck? Like, how on earth could I possibly know what he's doing right now? this is silly. Like, it's just... I don't see how you could possibly do this reasonably without, like, fighting him a million times to just learn his moveset perfectly. Yeah, I've seen he's got some moves that it's like, yeah, you can just, you know, do some typical, you know, roll punishing and stuff. But, like, he's always doing the, like, floaty shit, and there's just... I can't do anything. And it seems like it's just so random, because if you get a lucky run, you can, like, obliterate him, and then still have, like, all the AI alive. Like, that happened one time, and then he almost died immediately. And then also, like, your weapon just being more upgraded is a huge deal here. Because I don't think this is supposed to be a damage race. I definitely think it's what they want you to do. They want you to kill him before he can just keep doing crazy OP attacks. Because he doesn't have that much health. He really doesn't. Like, even though I have, you know, pretty low damage, I still do a healthy chunk each hit. Patch's dipping is so funny, though. I can hit him more there. Wow, the wolf guy already died. That's crazy. He normally lives the longest. Yeah, I really don't like this fight. I like the spectacle and the character's cool and everything. But, like, how to make this fight better, in my opinion, is you give the boss higher stats, so, like, they make the AI do more damage. So, like, you mainly bring the AI for their damage. You don't bring them for, like, needing to deal with the boss. And you just give him good mechanics, right? So he's just like, you know, Margaret is so much fun to fight, right? Like, he's great. So if this boss had just had mechanics to learn that were more like that, that'd be great. That'd be, you know, awesome. You know, if it was on a bigger scale, you know, he's more AoE and whatnot, and he just has way higher health and stuff. Like, that's fine. But it just feels like his attacks are cheap. Like, they're unreasonable, right? And they know that, and that's why you have this whole gimmick here. Now, sure, it's possible to deal with every attack he does, but you're not gonna do that, you know, in a reasonable, intuitive way. Like, no way. Also, I suspect you have to be pretty patient on some of this stuff. And also, and I think this is a very valid complaint, you have to fight him so close, you can't see what fucking attack he's doing. Like, I cannot be the only one that feels this way. Like, half the time, I have absolutely no idea what he's doing. I am just guessing. It's like, not only do you have to be so close to him and he's so big that you can't see his animations, he's got his stupid cape all over your screen. Well, if you're a caster, you still need to have good damage, right? You need the damage output to kill him quick. But I do imagine on a strong caster build that's got like at least 40 int and an upgraded catalyst and like a good spell here, I bet you they do fucking shred him. Because the AI will buy you enough time to just free cast a bit. And I imagine you can just kill him really, because his health is really nothing spectacular. Like, even with my pretty mundane damage, you know, he can die pretty quickly. And the AI basically does no damage, but, you know, it adds up. I don't know if I summoned that one or not. Fuck, dude. It's like half the time he does the stupid arrow thing there, but then he didn't on that one. dude. I'm just so, he does all these like arbitrary swings with like this bizarre hitboxes that make no sense. You can't fucking see him, so good luck knowing the timing and stuff. It's just, this is not fun. Like, these attacks are not reasonable at all. And they're not fun. Like, it's not fun to fight this guy. Like, he shoots a shockwave behind him. Like, yeah, that's great. I hate this fight so much, dude. It's just... And I can just tell you could kill him really easy with high stats, and that's dumb. Like, having high damage will make this fight so much easier. Especially if the camera's fucked up, I don't see how you're supposed to know when to dodge at all, right? It's just like you can't really see him, and the attack goes from his like ready position to just instantly coming out. So I don't see how you're supposed to dodge that without just getting lucky or roll spamming, or doing it a billion times and just getting, you know, the timing memorized. And that's like my biggest complaint with the game, is because I feel like most of the bosses are good, but every once in a while there's a boss, it just feels like there is no way you could deal with their attacks unless you just do the fight over and over and you just memorize it, and then you get all these like really arbitrary like roll timings memorized. That I don't find that fun. Because like when you don't play Dark Souls 1 for like a long time, like, you know, I hadn't fought Manus in like years. I mean, many years, right? I hadn't fought Manus in a long time. I hadn't watched a video of anyone fighting Manus in a long time. I had pretty much completely forgotten the fight mechanically. And it was still reasonable to deal with his attacks. It was very fun to learn it again. You know, it didn't feel like I was playing a fucking Castlevania game. And, you know, that's how Margaret is. Right now, there's a little bit of memorization going on with Margaret. And that's true for anything. Any boss fight in the game will always be easier if you've memorized what they do and how it works, right? But there's still a large degree of, like, logical intuitiveness and like their attack timings, right? It's like their wind up versus swing time and the travel time on their sword swing or whatever, you know, makes dodging it, you know, kind of reasonable and intuitive. Where like a lot of the attacks from a few, not all, but a few of the bosses in this game, they just feel like bullshit. It's like they're just winding up and their wind up is just sitting there, and then all of a sudden the attack just comes out with, you know, no swing time, and it just boom, it's there. It's like that's just like bullshit memorization. That's all that is. And I don't find that particularly fun, and, you know, especially with this fight, because you can't see very clearly, you know, it just feels like memorization. Healing. You need him to go into phase 2 when you knock him down, and that's where having a more upgraded weapon would really help. Because he almost is going when he gets knocked down, but he just barely isn't. Because then all this AI right now that's dying would be contributing to phase 2. I'm not really sure where he lands. Yeah, honestly, if I had higher damage, a very reasonable way to fight this guy is to just wait for his really big punishable attacks. You don't really stay in and you just stay back and you wait for his punishable attacks and then you just kill him. But my damage is so bad that would take forever. Like, I feel like your damage output just has a massive effect on the difficulty of this fight. Alright, and that's true all the time to an extent, but most of the fights you can reasonably dodge forever, really. But yeah, if when he falls down, if that could put him into phase 2, and then you just hang back and then wait for the punishable attacks, and you actually do decent damage to him, this wouldn't even be that bad, and you wouldn't even need the AI at that point. Because if you can't stay at medium range, he's got some attacks where he is very punishable. You just need him to do them. But if you do that, obviously the AI is all gonna die, and you don't really need the AI, and that's fine. But if your damage sucks, then you do kind of need the AI. But we're probably gonna have to try to do it that way because it's just not happening otherwise. Also, fuck off with this. I'm gonna use this flask because it gives me more damage. Like how he was just like sliding in place there. Alex just got in the way, so I couldn't hit him during the knockdown. Dude, I'm so sick of this boss. This is such garbage. Like, I could fight Margit all day and it's great. This is just crap. Like, everything just hits all over the goddamn screen. Everything is just weird timings. Everything does insane damage. Honestly, I almost think the AI is making it harder just because it's making the boss constantly... Like, I feel like some of the attacks he's spamming, he wouldn't normally do. And those attacks are just the worst fucking things on the planet. I hate the timing, dude. It's like you can still dodge it on the horse, but it always goes off right as you summon it. jumping R2 is the attack, though, that contributes the most to a knockdown. But I'm not sure about that. Might be a charged R2, actually. I have no stam, so I did like no damage there. Oh, this is so lame, dude. I absolutely hate this fight. And what really frustrates me about it is I can just tell this would be so much easier if you do more damage. Like, it's an exponential thing, because then it'd be so easy to go into the second phase and have most of the AI still alive, and you get some free hits in, and then the boss is almost dead, and then you just kill it, and you can just deal with a few of his attacks. Also, really wish I had a faster weapon. That's really bad in this fight. I find you just really short attack windows. Oh, you know what I could be doing, though? I could be using a Lost Ark, and I get more strength and I do more damage. I completely forgot about that. Of course, it takes like 8 years to cast it. Should obviously do that before the fight. That's not quite enough for phase 2, I don't think. I should have hit him one more time, I think. I swear if he fucking lands on me. He almost landed on me. I probably could have punished that. That one-shot me. I don't think I'm wrong. I think I had 100% life right there, and then just the stupid orb just instantly kills me. I hate this. I'm just so fucking tired of this fight. It's like, it's just cheap. It's just so cheap. Like, I had full fucking health, and yeah, you know, I'm level 40 and stuff, so like I could have more health, but like, there's no reason for like the stupid orb to do that much damage. And they were just like hanging out, like sitting there for so long, right? And they just randomly fired there, where they could have fired, like, I don't know, like if there's like a set trigger for them. Doesn't really seem like it though. Why is he still doing bow shots? Oh god. I was pretty slow there. I have no idea what to do about these stupid meteors. I'm afraid if I swing, they're just gonna murder me. This is probably not worth it. Unless it's Alex. Alex will be the only. Okay, didn't even summon anybody. I need to just go when he's got punishable attacks. Because seriously, he does not have that much health. This is a fucking +8. Like every time I hit him, it's pretty devastating. Thank God the AI took the meteor shots. Oh god, they're back. I just need the AI to take the meteor shots and we're good. I don't know what activates them though. Oh god, he's doing this again. So yeah, we just died because of the horse knockdown. Like, the horse knockdown is just so long, and if I had just gotten off the horse there, I don't think I would have died. But it guarantees he gets to hit you twice. Yeah, if I just had more damage, that'd have been fine. I kind of worry about equipping, though, another, like a... I don't know if I have time to cast a resin. And, there's the fast cast ones. I'll do that, we'll see what happens. Because a bit more damage would make the difference there. Especially at the beginning. The problem is, I should put a fast cast one on, because I could use it when he gets knocked down, and that would make it really likely that with a knockdown he would go to phase 2. I forgot to use an arc. I hate using it because it takes so much damage. Oh my god. Just like that, I'm almost dead. Just takes way too long to cast all that. Dude, I hate this fight. It's just so frustrating. That is literally the first time I've hit him this entire time. Like, all the AI is dead now, and I've hit him once. Amazing. And it's just like random. This phase can go so well if he just does attacks where you can punish him. But if he's like spamming the floaty crap, he can't do a damn thing. I have no stam. That happens so often. When he gets knocked down, I have no stam and I can't do anything. Oh my god, dude. I'm having so little fun right now. But like, I don't want to give up, you know, when I'm this far in. I would much rather do this though when I have a more upgraded weapon, because it's like, there's such a huge stat check element to this. I really do gotta remember to do that before the fight. It's so bad to do it in the fight. You'd never really have time. And I just cannot stand how easy it is to go from 100 to 0. Now, some of that's because I don't have as much health as I could, but like the orb one-shotting me, right? Like, that's just silly, right? If you get knocked off the horse and you instantly get one-shot, like, that's just, I don't think that's necessary to make this boss hard. Why is he still doing range attacks? Could that attack chain be any longer? I really thought he was done at the end there, but he had one more. I should have done the strength up potion. At least I had Stam to actually swing that time. It wasn't enough. He's almost in phase 2, but not quite. Wait, he's not in phase 2 yet. What? Fuck, if that had hit him, that'd have done it. He just killed like 2 people right there. Alright, we gotta get in there. I think you can actually attack him while he's summoning those. Obviously it's really bad when they're out, but if you can get some damage. I think, yeah, that's the orbs. Dude, come on, that's ridiculous. It's like, no, I was hit stun. Like, that technically wasn't a one-shot, but I was hit stun from the one to the other. So, it's ridiculous. Like, what do I even say about that? Like, you're doing all that work, and then just one attack that is incredibly hard to dodge, because it just has a really bizarre timing that, again, if you haven't memorized it, there's no way you're gonna know when to dodge. You just die. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking use this stupid thing. I just changed something in the menu. I don't know which way I normally have this on, to be honest. I have no idea, and it just changed. It's really annoying that it would leaving the menu every time you get hit. I was trying to read what it said. This is such a bad boss. I know I keep saying that, but I don't know what else to say. It's like, this is fucking retarded. Like, I don't know how you have Margit and Godric in this game, and then you make this. Alright, I gotta figure out what happened here. Oh, you switch to a new target, the other target dies, and no, I don't want that. I will say the bow shot's cool though, like that's actually mechanically fun. Also, I can't help but notice that guy kind of has an Onion Knight thing going on, but it's different. Dude, like that attack, it's random. I know it's random because I've done the exact same thing so many times, And sometimes his like forward bow shot hits you, and sometimes it doesn't. And like you're so fucked if it hits you. Now obviously you could get off the horse and then just like iframe it, and if it happens to miss you and you iframe nothing, then just whatever, but again, because my damage is so low, I can't afford to go slower like that. You know, being able to see what the boss is doing would be really great. We see Not in his other phase. Oh my god, really? So I think the orbs won't fire until he does like the horsey spam thing. I don't have my buff anymore, unfortunately. I think he's doing it now. I have no idea what he's doing right now. Wow, I couldn't even punish that. God, fuck off. I don't like ever want to do that again, but I'm going to have to. So I guess you have to take that run into the tower dungeon. So I think that's like, even though it was a boss fight without a dungeon, the dungeon is like to activate the run. I absolutely hate that boss fight. I like the character's design though and all that, but so literally there were no stars in the sky because that guy like did some crazy shit and he like conquered them. I don't know what the hell that means, but I'm guessing there'll actually be stars in the sky at night now. Because they're... Yeah, wow. Jesus Christ! Has that been here the whole time? Huh. Yeah, he did something like in the Eternal City or whatever, he like conquered it and that somehow like removed the stars. I don't entirely understand. I'm so glad that's over. The thing is, that was not like, there's so many bosses that like beating Margit felt great, but it was never a frustrating, like that didn't feel good. I don't feel happy. That just felt like a stupid waste of my time. Like I just felt like mechanical garbage and I didn't even learn anything when I beat it. It was just like luck was worked out better. That's all it feels like. And like, that's not satisfying. Or like beating Margit, Godric, that boss in Castle Morn, you know, those bosses killed me a few times, but they, you know, it feels really satisfying to beat them. This was very unsatisfying.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
I don't know how I'm supposed to know where the star fell. Maybe it's on the map? I have absolutely no idea. So I imagine though to activate Radahn's run, we have to go to the Divine Tower and figure that place out. Although I wonder if you can just open the door.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
I honestly don't know why he's so loyal to her, and I don't even really know what her goal is.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine.
That's strange.
Don't expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
I wonder if he's going to be a boss fight at some point.
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait.
Strange as hell. Alright, we'll wrap up soon, but I want to go check on the Great Rune. I'm also curious what it does. I'm sure you can talk to Patches in the manor. I'll do that in a second, because that is a good idea. I wouldn't have thought of that. Well, I'm sure there's more stuff to do in here, though. But I think the real, like, meat of this place, dungeon-wise, I guess maybe is here, and then here. But I'm hoping the dungeon part of this is, like, optional, and we can just open the door and do the run thing, and I can do the dungeon part later. Because it looked like a huge ordeal in that place. Lots of gravity nonsense. I think it was this way. Yeah, we can open it now. I wonder if you look through all the item descriptions and everything, I hope you can really figure out what Radahn's deal was. Because he's clearly way stronger than the other demigods, and somehow he was, you know, holding back all of the stars. Like, what? Like, there's a whole lot I want to know there. It kind of sucks that he just got brain killed, though. Like, I would have liked to have just seen him, because all the other demigods I think you're going to see as themselves. Although the queen was kind of nuts. She's kind of lucky, though. She's the only one that's still alive. So these are some of the other fingers, I suppose. I wonder what's in the other divine towers. I wonder what the deal is. Alright, hold up. I wonder if those... Like, I feel like the different fingers now have, like, different objectives and stuff. Like, something is really weird going on with, like, the Elden Ring loyal people. Although, I guess there's a lot of sus going around in general, but still. Yeah, no, it's still not part of this one. So Radahn's is a sword that's for... Why does this game... It favors int so much. I feel like this is really clear from like going through the game. This game just favors int so much. I have found almost no faith weapons. I found a billion int weapons. The int spells are ridiculously strong. I just... And I haven't even... Hardly anyone is even going faith. And like, I can't believe even this is a goddamn int weapon. It's just silly. A great bow, I would presume, on this one. Wonder what the lore is here. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon the blades. That didn't tell me a whole lot. He wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved, but scrawny steed. I'm not even kidding. I joked that he had the power of friendship because of his horse, but literally he did all of this. Are you kidding me? He learned all that gravity He learned all of that gravity bullshit for his fucking horse. I don't even. I don't even. Lu Bu, by the way. All that for a fucking pony. I'm sure there's more to his character than that, but that does seem like it's gonna be a large motivation for him. Wait, was this open before? What the hell? Oh, it's D. And those spikes you can see on that other guy, like, growing out of him. And the flies, too.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well. Though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting. To one day, welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise. The Lord of the many and the meek.
So I think from dialogue she said earlier that she's like on Team Godwyn and she wants to like give him like life and death again or some shit. I don't know what happened to D though. Huh. I wonder if you can go on her team. Like, I wonder if you're gonna get like a bunch of different ending options. Because there's some pretty distinct factions so far, and I think at some point you're gonna have to really pick who you're on the side of. I hope the Volcanic Manor gets an ending, because that's the side I want to side with. Godwin is like, he was a demigod, and he was like the strongest demigod in his time, I think. He was like the head one, and he was like the leader of the Tarnished. He was the first Elden Lord like a really, really long time ago.
If you follow, it cannot.
Yeah, right. She wait, what?
Did you see her? The girl, Raya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Who is hiring or gathering Tarnished to murder people, by the way. I'm just saying.
Please, her true
Yeah, I figure she's not going to get more dialogue until we do anything major, until we do this invasion and then this invasion. That's like their main quest for them. I kind of wish you couldn't, like right now you can kind of split your loyalty and there's not much clashing. The only clash we've had is between the scholar guy and that, what was her name, Zelfie or something? That's like the only decision we've really had to make. I think pretty early on you should have to really like pick a side and, oh, excuse me. Oh my god, that damage difference. This might be a good time for the Frenzy skill. Okay, this is very Bloodborne. I think we've seen this person before and we just didn't fight them or something. Might be able to parry them. I find when an AI has just way higher stats than you, parrying them is normally a good way to go. That had so much hyper armor on it. Yeah, wow. What a strange person. Got the wheel. I've seen that in PvP a few times. But the guy that used it was pretty bad, so I couldn't really tell if it was viable or not. Oh, yeah. You got blood on the floor? I mean, they probably like it. I mean, look at this place. They have red candles.
Hello again. Welcome to Pack.
Is he not gonna... He doesn't say a word. He doesn't talk about it at all. What's this? Margaret's Shackle? I didn't see this earlier. Briefly binds Margaret once imprisoned to Earth. Wait, what? But Margaret's dead. Unless you fight Margaret again, I don't really see the point of that. Briefly binds Margaret once imprisoned to Earth. Was that saying he was once imprisoned? Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and this one were made to keep a particular Omen under strict confinement. That's obviously Margaret. Though faint, the shackles will restrain vestiges of power enough to trap the once bound Margaret on Earth, if only for a short time. I mean, I guess I'll buy it, but Margaret, we already beat Margaret, so I'm not exactly sure the point of that. No, I don't think you can summon Margaret. I think that's if you're fighting Margaret, you use it and it will stun him. I guess you, the thing is, I guess you could have, yeah, you could go to Patches at like the start of the game, because Patches was, I think he was like in this cave in this ravine here. So you could probably obtain that item pretty early on if you wanted to. Huh. This is all very strange right now. So yeah, I mean, I guess the next thing is we gotta go here. Who's even left? Oh, let me look what his run does. I don't know how I forgot that. Raise maximum FP, HP, FP, and Stam. I'm guessing it raises them by more than this one does, but this one does the exact same thing. Radahn was amongst the children of Reliana and Radahn, so farther down the chain than like Godwyn. Godwyn was a long time ago, who became a demigod, stepchildren, and after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Wait, what? Oh, it became their stepchildren, I guess what it's saying. Okay, the great rune burns to resist the enchantment of the Scarlet Rot. Huh. So, I guess just to see, that's weird though that is so similar to the Godwyn run. Okay, so this one puts us, in terms of health and FP and Stam. Let's see what happens if we switch. Is it not active? No, it's active. I'm confused. It's like less in total. Let me make sure it's active. Oh, it wasn't active. So I guess if you, okay. If you switch runes, you have to use another arc. That's pretty annoying. Really, Godric's is way better. I'm honestly confused by that. Godric's is just so much better than that. Because not only is it comparable on stats, it gives you strength and dex and drop chance. I mean, Dale, what the fuck? Yeah, that's pretty silly. That doesn't seem balanced at all. Those arrows looked like they were just random arrows for a great bow. I don't think they did anything for the fight specifically. I mean, maybe they did, but I didn't have a great bow to use them on, so. Okay, so does Queen Marika still have a great run? Is that what we need to take? Because I think there's 4, right? We got the one from the Queen, but we haven't activated it, but I'm not sure you can. I don't know, I have no idea how to get into, like what to do in this tower. I have no clue. I think next time we do PvE though, we'll just, we'll do that big zone. The Queen's is automatically activated to let you respec? Maybe, but she's still a Divine Tower here. Like, this is her Divine Tower, so... You know, something, you gotta be in here. What are these stats? Those guys have so much health back there. I'm just gonna take a peek around this zone. And like the quest we're doing for the witch doesn't seem to like, they don't seem to care about the main area. They're more interested in the area down below. Are they fighting each other? I don't even know what's going on right now. There's rats in the rafters. Somebody get pest control. He is shooting at me from down there. I mean, you can certainly climb this tower. I'm just not sure what the purpose of it is. He's still shooting at me, by the way. I wonder, though, if this is like Radahn's tower, where the dungeon part is like pretty optional and doesn't have anything to do with like the meat of it. I assume the point of Radahn's tower is just aside from the activating the rune, but the other parts of it I assume are just for loot. Those guys are actually climbing up here. That was scary. Okay, that's a talisman. So that clearly needs to be lowered. There must be a switch, probably lower in the level. Yeah, something must lower that staircase, and that's how you would progress further. Doesn't seem like we can do that up here any, and I gotta... Oh wow, he fell off. Pretty spooky. I gotta say, aesthetically, this is pretty wild. This is a very cool, unique area. We should probably do this later. I don't want to just blitz through this, because this is actually pretty interesting. Let me just take a peek real quick to make sure I can't notice a switch that's like easily gotten to. Holy crap! Dude, that Radahn fight got me so salty. Like, I did not enjoy that. I'm just relieved it's over, but I did not enjoy that experience. Okay, we already went up that way, so that's where this is. Yeah, I don't think we have a way to get that down right now. I don't see a lever anywhere. What the hell was that? He's so tanky. I guess there's a chance you kill this guy and then the thing drops. Oh my god, it's making me lock onto this stupid guy. Well, I'll fight this guy later. You need to like fight him like in a better location, like when there's all those mobs around. Like, it making me lock onto the mobs is pretty terrible. So you want to fight him at the very start, I think. I'm uploading some of the VODs, but there's honestly too many VODs for me to upload them all. And it's really hard for me to manage them, honestly. I'm trying to upload the ones that are, like, interesting, but I can't even remember which ones are interesting. It'd be nice if you could just set them to upload automatically. I think I've got one that I can make live right now. I'll have to check. But yeah, I should do that. If I planned better, I could like separate the PvP and the PvE in like more clear VODs. But they're always like kind of mixed together, so it makes it very difficult to figure out what VOD's worth what. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll save this for another time. I don't know where to go though for the next part of the quest with the Eternal City and all that. Like he was like, yeah, meet where the star fell. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I thought our damage was bad against the other enemy. It's even worse on this guy. I like how it's just blasting me even though he's hit stunned. Yeah, I'm loving the PvP though. It's great. Actually, I don't think the early PvP is going to be that different though in this game. It already feels so much like Dark Souls 3 in terms of mentality. Right? And it's because I think a lot of the people that were invading have played Dark Souls 3. Now, it feels different mechanically than Dark Souls 3. I guess the main difference, though, is the meta's not really established, because, like, there's, like, you know, 9 weapons in Dark Souls 3 that are so common that you just see them all the time. That's certainly not the case right now. Where, like, the weapon variety is, like, bananas. But honestly, I think the weapon... I think the weapon variety is going to stay more diverse in Elden Ring. Not because there's not going to be a meta. I just think there's going to be more things in the meta because there's just so many more items. And there's so many more weapons. That I think, like, random invasions are going to be, you know, have more wacky stuff in them. Let's see if she's awake real quick. We'll do that and then we'll head out. Because she might give a better hint as to where the fuck we're supposed to go. I can't believe that wolf guy was just being that vague. Like, could you just say, like, what area to meet in? Is it that hard? I don't need, like, a marker on the map. I don't need the game to hold my hand like that. But you can't just say, yeah, where the star fell when the cutscene didn't show anything of the sort. But yeah, I do feel like more things are viable. I think she's still out of it. Yep, she's still out of it. Okay, well, we'll wrap up there, chat. Thank you for hanging out for 6 hours. Jesus. We'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll play FGO again soon whenever there's new content for that. But yeah, we'll keep hammering our way at Elden Ring. But thank you guys. I will see you next time.